Welcome back. We are in Liyue. I am on Bido, a character's ship, as you can see. So I flew from that mountaintop over there to this lovely ship in the middle of the sea. You can see right here. I could use some forest. Now, once you reach the boat the first time, a set of like events is gonna happen where they're gonna be like, "You're a stowaway," and they're like, "No, it's fine. Don't throw him overboard." But hey, you should earn your keep. So talk to all of the crew, explore the ship, and find out what everyone needs from Liyue. So, where'd you come from? I didn't see you. Need help with anything? I don't have anything you can help with. You should go back to wherever you snuck up on me from. Stirring up trouble on this show won't do you any good. I wasn't stirring up trouble. I was gliding to this beautiful ship. Look at it. It's just so pretty and big. This is the guy that threatened to kill me. Where could Bido be off to? Need help with anything? It's you. So you actually did go around the ship helping people. Well, I got a job for you. We just pulled into shore, so we haven't had time to restock on food. Out on the open sea for so long, eating dried meat every day, it eats away at one's heart. It's not every day we're near port. We'd best get some fresh food. Right? That makes sense. But I know where but I don't know where Bido's at, and the rest of the crew isn't to leave the ship. It'd be great if you could bring us some fowl or raw meat. Leave it to me. So eager. Okay, I'll leave it to you then. And 3 portions of meat. I got it. Did you bring back the meat? Yes. Here you go. Got plenty. We can make steak out of this. Perfect for a pair. Perfect to pair with a drink. Bido will surely be pleased. I think your crew is more than 3 people, though. Hello, little you. When will we finally be able to get off the ship? Need help with anything? You're the one who snuck on the ship, right? I could hear Uncle Yuza yelling from halfway across the ship. Did Uncle Yuza frighten you? Relax, he's a good person. He was just trying to act tough and scare you a bit. But when will we finally be able to go into the city? While Bido is busy doing stuff in Liyue Harbor, Uncle Yuza won't let us leave the ship. Aunt Yingxi had promised to take me shopping in the city, and then I could go play with Chang Chang. Last time I told Chang Chang I would play with her when I got back. Falling over. But now, you should still be able to go into the city, right? Can you help me out? Find some star conches for me on the shore. I think 3 will be enough. Oh, I have that. What do you want star conches for? I want to make a little gift so that Chang Chang won't get mad at me for not going to play with her. Sounds fair enough. Did you find the star conches? Sure did. I've been picking a lot of those up. She taught me how to make a toy out of star conches. The next step is... There! All done. Can you take these to Chang Chang for me? I really want to give it to her myself, but Bido probably won't be coming back soon. And even when she does come back, she might jet straight out to sea again. It doesn't seem like I'll be able to make it to the city this time. I hope Chang Chang won't mind.
Ahoy there, mateys! Time to set sail!
Farong, Huh, judging by your clothes, I'd say you're the traveler, right? What are you doing on the ship? Need help with anything? You just came to help? Well, I don't need any... You should get out of here. You can't just come on to the ship as you please. Okay. Oh. Genshin? Did Yuza frighten you? Don't take it personally. He's just like that. He also speaks a bit loudly on account of his poor hearing. But he's really a good person at heart. Okay, so if you aren't busy, think you could help me with something? It's been so long since we've returned to shore, but Yuza is making everyone stay on the ship until Beto gets back. Last time I was in the city, I paid Bolade to buy some supplies in advance for when I returned. Take this letter to Bolai, and he'll get someone to bring the supplies to the ship. Just leave it to me. Thank you. Sea Drake. Who are you? You don't look like one of the crew. Need help? I don't need your help with anything. If you aren't one of the crew, you aren't invited. Then I suggest you leave. Otherwise, someone might make you leave. Oh, you gruff men. You're all so gruff. Mora Grubber. Or Mora Grouper? Who are you? How'd you get on the ship? Need help with anything? What do you want? If you're trying to rob me, think again. Get out of here fast or you'll be sorry. Mora grubbing, land lovin', swing. Haven't seen you before. You aren't one of the crew, are you? It's been a long time since a stranger came on the ship. Need help with anything? I won't ask any random stranger for help. You should leave. Well, fine. Be that way. Alright, so let's head over here. And talk to... Well, here's Chang. Yeah. Little Yu isn't back yet, is he? This is a gift from Little Yu. Little Yu is back? Then why didn't he come over himself? Last time he said he couldn't play. He could come and play with me. But it's been forever. He can't leave the ship now. Oh, he said the same thing the time before last, when a big, tall man brought me a gift from him. Nothing he can do about it, I guess. I'm sure it's all because of Beidou again. But thank you anyway for the gift. Please thank Little Yu for me as well. When my daddy comes back, I'll ask him to take me to the ship Little Yu is on. If he can't come here, I can at least go to him. You do it. Hello, Mr. Bolai. It's been a long time. When hasn't anyone come? This is from Genshin. So now you're delivering the letter. What about the guy from last time? He's not with you, is he? Phew, that's good. Okay, the supplies are all ready. I'll get someone to take them over in a bit. Gunyunstone Forest. That's a long way. I'll probably need to hire a boat to get there. Yingxing's last payment should be enough to cover it, though. And now... to report back. They're after me again. They're after me. Again. I pretty much climbed the entire island, but you don't have to get that high if you're just looking to get to the deck. that's probably enough, but we'll go up one more level. Yeah. Except we got these guys. They're annoying as heck. That's okay. From here we can more than easily make it. From the tip top, you can actually get to like the second rung of the main sail. Hello, you. She loved it. She's going to come see you. Yeah, last time she also said she was going to have her daddy bring her onto the ship. But Bidu and Uncle Yuza won't let any strangers even get near the ship. Anyway, thanks again for your help. I sure did. Thank you for your help. Otherwise, I would have had to ask Yuza to deliver it again. He'd only scare Bolai. Then Yuza'd have to come back and drag me over anyway to explain the situation to Bolai. Fair enough. Alright, Yuza. I'm a good guy. I did all your junk. You lent a hand to so many people on the ship, I lost track. I'm curious, how did you get so good at helping people? I help people solve problems for a living. Help people solve problems? I think I know what you mean by problems, but I understand the rules of the trade. I won't press you. Take these. Consider it thanks for helping us out. Well, you're forgiven for sneaking onto the ship. No harm came of it anyway. But remember, if you board the ship in the future, do it properly. Alright, you can go now. I have some work on the ship to take care of. As soon as we're returned from Inazuma, Bidu had us harbor the ship here while she went into Liyue Harbor. But she's been gone for so long now. It's not good to just be stuck here in Gungyunstone Forest. I should go to the city and look for her. Oh? Blackback perch stew. Alrighty, well, that's... We now have the ship, and we can teleport here. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, I did not realize that would be a thing that we could do. That's so great. Okay. Let's see. The other thing we need to do... Looks like I need to get my adventure rank reward, so let's teleport over here. I guess I could explore the city and grab the treasure chest from here, but for now, we're just gonna do this and look at what other things we have.
Add Astra at...
Hello. Adventure rank rewards. Perfect. So now we have, this is leveling material for the Traveler. Oh, I didn't collect them. Yes. Collect. Now, we are locked at level 35. But we're still gaining world experience, and we can continue to do that indefinitely. We don't need to ascend our world at all, really. The only thing that helps with ascending the world is the rewards from doing various things increases, but so too does the difficulty of everything. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. What I'm going to do is leave the world as is for now. If you wanted to get ahead of me, the next level ascension, it's literally just go back to this and ascend to clear the ruins. So you just do this again, clear the ruins, and it'll unlock the ascension. It's this, like, this is what you need to be ascended. Not gonna do that. We have other things to attend. There's also an added thing at level 35 with our commissions. So we have our 4 like daily commissions that you have to do, and then you get your, you know, daily commission rewards. But you can also do this and earn a second set of rewards once you complete like 4 things that account for it. These encounter points are filled up by doing quests, grabbing some of these rare, like the Crimson Agates from Dragonspine, opening chests from exploring, and taking part in events and other things. So we've got quite a few quests that we needed to get done. So let's do this real quick. It's just like, should be fairly quick, I think. And we were literally just here doing stuff. So, oh, and there's a weasel. Yeah, these monsters. All of a sudden.
As a good knight should. Steady as stone.
Is this a treasure map? Let's take a look. Okay. No. The map. Okay, so that's over here. In the Danube ruins, or the Dunyun ruins? Okay. Well, we can kind of just fly right over there. So let's do it. Just looking for any other obvious treasure things. Oh. Well, there's something in the center of that waterway, and there's archways I can see from here. So I bet we have to clear a bunch of these. And first things first, it looks like we're gonna have to clear out some Fatui. I think I want to go after this guy first.
Let it rain.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
There we go. Yeah. Jerk face.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Oh, you jerk. Get out of the way so that I can beat your ass.
I see through you. It's like I went too far.
Alright. Right then, so what do we got here? An exquisite
A little
chest.
dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
There's also a Geoculus over there. And there's a Sele. Okay, well, that's not helpful, Sele. I can't get there. Alright, well. Really?
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
No escape. You can't run from death.
Another
reward on the road.
exquisite chest. Where there's quite a few. Alright, so we've got. Is this gonna actually work? It will. Yay. Okay. Where are the others? There's one. Where's the other? Okay, where's the last one? There has to be at least one more. Aha. Oh, is that going to take the whole water down? Oh, wow. I guess it did. Wow. All the water. Okay. Well, that'll work. I think that's a dome, though. I don't know that I can actually, like, you know. I think this is probably gonna hurt. Yep.
I missed a spot.
Alright, well.
Someone needs assistance.
Okay, Sele. Go to your thing. There's one of three.
I'll catch up.
What else do we have? What else? Well, should have seen this coming.
You're in for a little shock.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
Another Sele. But now where did he go? Oh, over here. Okay. I think this looked like rubble. Yep.
Ooh, wonderful.
So, common chest, the Sele, rock pile, you also got the Geoculus, and then above, not here, here.
All in a day's work.
There was another chest. I guess. Over here. That was one of those geo-encrusted
A
chests.
little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
And then there's this very fancy chest looking over here. A luxurious chest.
Someone needs assistance.
There's supposed to be some geosigils over here somewhere. Oh, I see him. That was a bit delayed there, love. Alright. And I believe there is a puzzle over here somewhere.
Yeah.
There's a Sele over there. But there should be a puzzle on the other side of this. Lots of lotus as well to grab. Am I missing something?
Yeah.
More sparkles atop a rock. Oh, I see the sparkles. Do you stop that? Alright. Precious chest.
Is this an answer from this
Ooh, a
world?
white tassel. That's the first time I've gotten a white tassel. I have plenty of black tassels. Alright. Now then, there was Sele over here, I thought. Oh. I really don't like these. Treasure hoarders, huh? We'll see about that.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
No, I'm not cooking.
A reward on the road.
Want those treasure insignias, though, that's for sure. Alright. So, what was there? Alright, now then, there should be a couple of chests nearby. So since I'm not seeing them just like right out in the open, they are probably in the trees. Always suspicious of big trees like this, too.
A reward on the road.
Yep, thought so. Some things fell. Is there another? Should be like two of them pretty close together. Nope, not here. Okay. Tree. This one. You Jerk.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So this one's dug up, but it's part of a quest, apparently. So we'll hold off for now.
Come a little closer.
You.
Oh my.
Surrender and be gentle.
Let's move. Eat up! Eat up! Roast and fry! You need to hurry up! This was well done!
Disappear.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Blitz.
Well done!
As a good knight should. Leave it all to me. Hey, get him!
Windblade.
Let's end this quickly!
You're in for a little shock.
Not too bad.
What do you think, cutie?
An exquisite chest. We also got the sailor. Exquisite chest. And there's a common chest. Probably above. Yep.
No pain, no gain.
Let's see now. Definitely need another sailor. But I'm not really seeing one, obviously. So... chest. But what about above? Nope. There are definitely some chest there. Okay. What do we have up top? Yeah. Stop that. There we go.
I'll keep this close.
Don't know that that was the exact way to do it, but it worked, so what else matters? These are definitely where's must be another. Aha.
All in a day's work.
Okay. Stone puzzle. Got the geosigils and the exquisite chest. There's a bloaty floaty nearby as well, but it's it's above, presumably fairly far up. I don't see any other ledges per se. Oh, there's a bloody floaty over there, but no, here we go.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Mm-hmm. Let's fly over.
Crisp.
I'll catch up. Hey! Let it rain.
It's time for a flash-free chill to the bone.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Come a little closer.
Let's not waste time. This was well done. Let's end this quickly.
You're in for a little shock. My.
Alright.
Let's end this quickly.
Let's spark things up a little.
Wind blade.
Let's not waste time.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Leave it all to me. Yeah. I missed a spot. Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Let's end this quickly.
No one escapes my sights!
This was well done.
I have some for you too.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. He. Hit.
This was well done. Let's not waste time.
He.
Roast and fry. You need to hurry up.
Looks like I got carried away.
Oh.
This was well done.
Yeah. Get him!
With the wind.
This isn't good.
Wind blade.
Roast and fry.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
You need to hurry up.
Steady as stone.
Done. You need to hurry up. Roast and fry.
Yeah.
You need to hurry up. This was well done. Fuel's clogged.
You're in for a little shock. What do you think, cutie?
I hate those guys. Alright, so now there should be... Geoculus here. is. Yeah.
Wow, these will come in handy.
G Oculus and Dendroslimes. Okay. And there should also be. Well, that's some core lapis I'll grab real quick, but that's not what I was looking for. Hmm. Should be a Sele around here. I'll do that. Climb Sidri. Alright, it's not in the tree. Where could it be? Well, let's go over here then. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Weasel. Come on, dig your hole. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That was 500 weasel. Just not even hearing a Sele. Oh, that's because it's below. I see. I understand now. Oh, we haven't even been doing the quest. Wow, okay. Whale, let's grab this. Investigate. This is a piece of paper. What's written on it? Let's have a look. A giant tree flourishing and lush. Within it holds a precious stash. Right in the middle, follow the road. Seek, and the riches shall be bestowed. With so many steps to climb for good measure, descend, and you shall find the hidden treasure. Huh. Seems like this is a saying that we have to look for treasure beneath an especially large tree in the middle of a path and below a flight of stairs? So now it's going to point me in the direction of all that. You.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Okay, so right. So that must be the underground. That's underground. Underground. So we'll come over here. Oh my gosh. Just climb already. Aha. Oh.
Come a little closer.
He, here, here.
Oh my.
Okay, I see. So then this one has to be the yeah. Here's the quest treasure.
A reward on the road.
And then
Is this an answer from
what's
this
this?
world?
It looks so strange. A strange box. No idea what it could be used for either. Well, at least we found something. Let's go back and tell Lan. Well, before we do that, we gotta finish, which means we need to go down here. And then, oh, treasure right here.
I'll keep this close.
Challenge. And then the Sele is behind here, which is probably sealed. Probably can't. Oh, maybe.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Oh, that didn't clear that? Oh, I'm a little surprised. Alright. Well, that just means that the way to open the Sele is to do this challenge. Which is... not outlined very well. So, alright. Here we go. Oh.
Come a little closer.
Hup. Here. Hup.
Oh no, I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. What do you think, cutie?
Get a chest and unlock the Sele. Yes. Did you just fly up? Ugh, jerk. Don't know why she can't. There we go. All right.
What do you think, cutie?
I love when we get to fly up to these super high places, because then you can kind of just look around and see if there's anything that you obviously missed. Doesn't look like it. Obviously there's a bunch of stuff over there. But for the most part, we look to be okay. Now the only thing I want to check is, did we grab all of the stuff from the treasure chest? Well, looks like we did. So now we can talk to Lan. That's the Adventurers Guild. Grab these real quick. Mark them off. So, did you find anything? I found this. What's this? I've never seen anything like it. Where did you find it? Near Danyu Ruins. Danyu Ruins? What would such an item be doing there? Thank you for getting to the bottom of this for us. As per the Adventurer's Code, this item is all yours now, along with your reward, of course. I'll arrange for someone to head over to Danyu Ruins and conduct a more thorough search. So strange. The Danyu Ruins area has been combed countless times. How did we miss this? You guys are blind, apparently. Oh, a parametric transformer. What is that? A device that can transmute materials placed within and convert them into some other materials. You must use elemental text to generate enough energy. After enabling this mysterious device, after obtaining the transmuted materials, you must wait 7 days to use it once again. Oh, I think this can be used to, like, I think you can, like, put in artifacts and make them into something more useful. I think, if I'm not mistaken, and I probably am. What do we have here? That's the Archon quest. Nameless treasure. Yeah, anonymous treasure acquired from Danyu Ruins. The pattern of unknown significance on the outside. And verses of equilibrium. Legend has it that it contains ancient incantations used to pay respects to Rex Lapis and the Yaksha Adepti. It also serves as a historical record of the ancient beliefs of the Geo Archon. What do we have? Oh, okay. Parametric can transmute materials placed within and convert them into some other material. You can utilize its properties to dispose of unwanted inventory. The type of items it can process seems to depend on the materials used. Place the parametric transformer and fill it with materials of sufficient quality to begin the transmutation process. I'll have to look into that and play around with it, I think. For sure. Okay, so, as far as quests go, we have this in Bishu Plains, in Kinsa Village, and then the Adepti at Jigen Karst. So let's do this. Which one is which? So, okay, Jigen Karst is over here, and Kinsa Village is over here. Well, that one is like a person quest. So let's go ahead and do the... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll do the Bookworm Swordsman, Justice for Book's sake. Okay? We will head over to Kinsa Village. I mean, it's kind of nice that I got all of the teleporters, but at the same time, it's like, well, now I don't have to go out and explore to get to places, which, you know, argument. It's like, is that good or bad? Eh. So let's see, Kinsa Village, here we go. Well, there's a Geoculus over here, but just how the heck do I get up there? Can I climb the bamboo? Does not look like it, but I can chop down bamboo. And I can get a bamboo shoot. Always get wood that you're not used to finding. Well, so much for that. Oh, wait. Nope. Oh. But there's a chest here.
An answer from this world?
It must be you. Yep. Ooh, this place is really pretty. Now, how the heck am I gonna get there?
This is the place to be.
Uh-huh. Spin crystal. Legend of the Lone Sword.
Tell another one, Uncle Gast.
I'll tell
Yep, that's not gonna happen. Miller. More bamboo. Eventually I'll create a gadget that will help me gather wood. But apparently you need a ton of wood for the teapot,
Someone
so
needs assistance.
I'm trying to grab as much of it as I can while I am just out exploring. Community leader of Chinsa Village. Huh? A book. Another book. And treasure.
Ooh, wonderful.
Okay, so got the books. Oh, apparently the miller has a recipe for us. Hello, how do you do? How often do you see young people like you? We don't often see young people like you. What do you sell here? Would you like some tofu? I can guarantee that ours will surely satisfy you. Oh, there's quite a few of these. Okay, well, I'm gonna buy all the recipes I can. Oh, she sells almonds. I haven't seen almonds anywhere. Oh, they're just sold. Okay, well, we'll grab all the almonds then. These are also only sold. Okay. What's the Keen's stir fry attack? I'm not buying those. Alright, so couple recipes for Keen's stir fry, Jian Guba, and noodles with mountain delicacies. Okay. We also got a couple more books, including Radiant Spin Crystal. Then there is I don't know that I can reach all of those. We'll see if we can reach that one first. Let's shoot a little above it. Fine, airy. No, how about this? No. Oh. too shabby. Oh boy. I'll fly over there once I get a little higher up. Hmm? I think that must be our target. But this is also a target. Deoculus and torch puzzle.
A reward on the road.
Not bad at all. I was not expecting that shot to land, honestly. And it did. I'm kind of surprised. But that is okay. I'm happy about it. Okay. Are those bad guys? They don't look like... I don't know what these things are. No, I don't want to hit them in case they aren't bad. I'm not a genocidal maniac, so... Radiant spin crystal. Any treasures? No, doesn't look like it. Alright, Chang of the North.
The heavens are smiting me to smithereens.
Well, that does not sound good. Are you Chang the Ninth?
Uh-huh. And what do you want? Come on, spit it out.
Gruff
Well,
as
we've
all.
heard you've got tons of old books lying around, and we want to borrow the Liyue volume of the Teyvat Travel Guide.
Huh. Don't get me started on the topic of my books.
Oh, we thought this would go better if you were talking about books. Cool.
After the chasm was sealed off, the family mining business started going south. Then the Fatui started working to sabotage me.
Ugh, damn Fatui.
To pay off my debts, I had no choice but to pawn off my beloved book collection.
Oh,
Every last book. Do you have any idea what that means?
that you don't have anything to read anymore?
Wrong. That was my life's work. I devoted my entire life to curating, collecting, caring for them. And now they're gone. Gone, I tell you.
Oh, well, I mean, you can rebuild.
It's useless ranting and raving at you like this. All I can do is try to save enough Mora to buy them back.
I guess.
Unless you have other business here, I'm done talking to you. Goodbye. Off you go. Go on, go.
Oh,
Please
Okay.
tell me that you didn't pawn Volume 6 of Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Legend of the Shattered Halberd. There is a title I haven't heard in a long time. You have good taste, my boy.
oh, he gets good taste.
What? But we don't?
That work was an epic-defining masterpiece. Granted, it was almost unknown at the time it was published, but over time it was the work that came to define the genre of martial arts novels and sparked a plethora of imitation works. Barely any copies of the first edition were ever printed.
The later edition inexplicably went out of print, almost as soon as it was released. A shame, given what it allegedly added to the original story.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, that's right. How did I forget? The original edition's 6th volume of that work is so rare. I could never bring myself to pawn it no matter how much I needed the money.
You mean you still have it?
Yes, it is my one and only remaining treasure.
Oh, well, I guess we can't ask you to part with it then.
Hey, Chang,
Who's Changhu?
you've got some nerve keeping me and my boss waiting like this. I need an answer. Will you sell the core lapis or not? I'm sure you don't need me to remind you that if you mess with Gentry Moutsai, you're messing with the Fatui.
Well, mess away. Those people need to be put in their place.
Oh, you again.
Yeah, that guy.
But you know I can't afford to give a 70% discount on the price.
70%?
I'd never be able to buy my collection back.
That's ridiculous.
That's your business. The question is, do you want your books, or do you want food on your plate? Perhaps you'd like to take your books with you to an early grave.
Oh, I like this guy. I'd like to put my sword against his throat.
You...
Whoa there, friend. Come on. This gentleman is either willing to make a deal or he's not. You can't force him to sell against his will.
Right.
Just who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of other people's business.
My liege, I am but one who comes to the aid of this gentleman in his moment of need. I am Xingqiu, disciple of the Guhua clan.
Oh,
that's funny.
Guhua clan? Did you hear this clown? He thinks he's a Guhua master in this day and age. Oh, there was me thinking the last granddads of Guhua had keeled over and died by now. Who were you supposed to be then, huh? Some sort of Guhua messiah?
Justice is blind to our backgrounds, my friend. That just makes me someone trying to do the right thing. But you? The weasel who does the tiger's bidding may be less powerful than his master, but he is no less guilty.
Ooh, he called you a weasel. I mean, you are. You're a big weasel.
Get a load of this guy. Just you wait. You'll be sorry you crossed me.
I have a feeling I won't be sorry.
And you, Chang, you're selling that core lapis whether you like it or not.
Oh, I don't think that's okay.
Oh, how the wolves prey upon the fallen tiger. My days are numbered.
You could fight back.
So, just to come back to what we were talking about earlier, could I get a yay or nay about borrowing that book?
2 words. Situational awareness.
Oh, what does it matter now? I can't expect anybody to care about me anymore. But since you did stick up for me, please, just take this book and leave me in peace.
What? Really?
3 long years I have waited for this day. Words cannot express my gratitude. I, Xingqiu, vow to repay this great act of generosity.
All right, give it a rest. Just bring it back when you're finished. Sorry, but I'm not about to put my hopes in some self-professed Guhua disciple.
Hey, where are you going? We've still got a job to do over here.
Okay. Look for Xingqiu after he left with the book, without any regard for anyone but himself. Got it. Actually, I could probably... Is there a... Not really. That's where I need to go. And then we'll just flutter down and grab the Geoculus. And while we're up here, we'll grab this. Anything else up here? Nope. Doesn't look like it. But we have a Geoculus. That is all that matters. Perfect. Geoculus had. Oh, apparently I missed a treasure chest on the side of one of those buildings. Or behind one of the buildings? Stop that. Oh. Over here.
Is this an answer from this world?
Silly me. Okay. There you are, Sicho.
So, you like reading, huh, Mr. 5-second hero?
5-second hero? Is that all he is? A 5-second hero?
Oh, amazing! I never saw that coming.
And now he's not even paying attention to us. Cool. Rude.
Hello? Shincho? Anybody in there?
No wonder this book is so highly sought after. Hey, Genshin. I'm gonna butcher that, so.
How can they bully poor old Chang the Ninth like this? Forcing him to sell his ore for dirt cheap? It's daylight robbery, pure and simple.
You and I have to find a way to help Chang, or... So I guess we're scrapping Operation Liyue Travel Guide. We have to find a way to help Chang.
Don't forget me. I'm in too.
Oh, now you're paying attention.
Oh, so now you can hear what we're saying.
Yep. He's like, and?
The reason I borrowed this book is that it would be a real pity if Chang the Ninth ended up having to pawn it. And I meant every word I said to Chang the Ninth. I will return his act of kindness. It is the just thing to do.
Okay. But weird.
I will be custodian of this book, and I will also help find a way to buy back the rest of his collection.
You already have a plan, don't you? Or you don't have a plan at all, do you?
Of course I do. An initial plan, anyway. I still need to work out the details.
So that means not really.
Give me a second to reflect. It shan't take but a moment.
You're just reading the book again.
You're still here? What is this, a game to you? You think no one's really gonna get hurt? I gotta hand it to the goofball clan. What you lack in numbers and talent, you make up for in guts.
Ugh. One of those mages.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Goofball Clan? I meant Goohua Clan. That's what you goofballs call it, right?
Really? Goofball Clan? I mean, I know henchmen are not supposed to be particularly bright, but that's the best you could come up with? You need a new spin, Doctor.
There's a saying that goes, the insect that shakes the oak tree ludicrously overestimates its ability.
Quit quoting proverbs at me, you buffoon.
Goofball, buffoon, who
Please
is
leave
this?
this place. I will not tolerate an attempt to coerce an honest trader, especially when the one you seek to threaten is one to whom I owe a debt of gratitude.
Okay.
It's cute that you want to stick your neck out for Chang and all. But you picked the wrong time, you little punk. I brought the Fatui to back me up. A whole army of you and your little Guhua buddies wouldn't be able to help you now.
As far as I can tell, you have one mage, and I've already beaten tons of those.
I may be young, my liege, but the path I have chosen makes me no stranger to conflict. Why should I cower in the face of evil?
Oh, great speech. But now it's time for you to learn your lesson.
Are you here to play with me? Let me amuse myself a little.
Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind.
Over here.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Get me going.
Blitz.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. The more...
No, my sword! Rain cutter!
Over here.
I thought that was just a regular pendant you were wearing, not a vision.
Well, you really are stupid then, because it's clearly a vision.
You won this round, but you better watch your back. This isn't over.
Cool.
Would it be too much to hope they've learned their lesson?
More to Guha than meets the eye, huh?
No, you misunderstand. That fellow has a foul mouth, to be sure. But his assessment of the state of the Guhua clan is, well, not exactly incorrect, I suppose.
Oh.
Though I long to restore Guhua to its former glory, it is no easy task.
Yeah.
They've gone for now, but they'll be back looking to cause more trouble before long.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see to it that no harm comes to those who show me kindness. There is a just and unjust way to do business, and I will ensure the matter is resolved satisfactorily.
Okay.
It's not like the Fatui to pick sides in a business dispute, but the confident demeanor of their errand boy suggests there is substance to his words.
So
There
they
must
got
be
the
a deeper
chasm
level
now?
of collusion at work here. He mentioned Gentry Mautai. I know this name. He has a stately residence in Liyue Harbor. Maybe the two of you could go and investigate.
Mm.
That idea works, but what are you gonna do?
Read.
Me? I have other things to look into. Let me see. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace in Liyue Harbor in a bit.
You really have stuff to do? Are you sure you're not just using us as your errand runners?
Wow. So that's how that turned out. This whole passage is just extraordinary.
Yep.
Ugh, this guy is so annoying. Paimon just wants to slap him right in his stupid face.
first, let's help Chang the Ninth.
Fine. But, as per tradition, Paimon gets to pick an ugly nickname for him. From now on, he shall be known as... Guhua Geek.
Okay. I suppose
You
that
go
works.
first. No need to wait for me.
Okay.
One more page and I'll go and stretch my legs. Just one last page.
Uh-huh. Know thyself. Know thy enemy. Go to a tea vendor. Some tea? What do you sell? Please stay a while. Come to the village. Just Pop's tea. Okay. Well, I don't want just tea. Looking for other things. Jeez Louise, that was close. There should be a challenge. Like right here. Is it below me? Probably below me. Let's grab the other Geoculus from this side of the village. Below us. Oh. That was weird. Okay. Oh. There's
I'll
the
keep
treasure
this close.
chest. I see. Geoculus is right here. And we got some genuine chili, which is good to have. And what else? There's also a Sele on right here. And some core lapis we should grab. But hello, Mr. Sele, please go lead me somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Windblade.
Oh wow. That was tucked away. Would never have seen that.
I'll keep this close.
Alright, so, I mean, let's just head back. Oh, you also have books. I'm looking for some books. Done.
Auto reconfiguration is essential. Are you buying or not?
A requirement for locomotion.
You didn't let me finish.
Well, that didn't help at all. Hopefully they let me through. They did! Yay! Kind of surprised. Sturdy, woo.
Who goes there?
Me. A Mondstadt merchant. Oh, that's good.
Really? He didn't mention anything about a meeting. The Master's dealing with some urgent business today. All prior appointments have been canceled.
Boo.
Urgent business? What is it?
The Master's been working on a major business deal recently. He left early this morning to meet with a VIP client.
So, where is he now?
I'm sorry. The Master is stressed that we must not disclose that information to just anyone.
Are you saying we're not his VIP
No,
clients?
I mean, yes. Yes, you are. I meant no offense. Please, believe me.
Would you like to explain these extra fees you are incurring to your boss, or shall I?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Master's currently in business negotiations at Liyue Kiosk.
Liyue
I beg for your mercy, please. My master will show me no leniency if he finds out.
Well, my master has much more important things to do than talking to rude guards like you. Luckily for you, your bad attitude will be the last thing on our minds when my master's busy negotiating a big business deal with your boss.
Thank you, thank you. May your business forever be blessed by the Lord of Geo.
Nice work! Paimon never knew you were such a tough negotiator.
I was just bluffing.
Is that so? Now Paimon knows not to let your wily ways get the better of her in the future.
Yeah. That'll happen.
Anyway, seems like the VIP client in question must be one of the Fatui.
That's probably true.
In that case, let's get ourselves over to the Liyue Kiosk.
Where
Seems
is
business
that?
is booming at the Liyue Kiosk. No one should know it, but either way, if we want to know what kind of shady business they're up to, we better be careful.
Indeed. Should I go in here? Is this off limits? I mean, it's like, here, the god of Geo lies dead. And you're just like, Yeah, clearly something happened. Yeah, well then, dear guests, here next. Listening. Lady Liyue, who perceives and oversees the happenings among the merchants. Looks up to taxation. Also, okay, yes. Okay. Like so much dead skin. Gross. Tax dodging merchant. Trembled more than in houses. I like you. Clapped sight. Yes. The decisive action. Lady Liyue had made an enemy of that great shipping line, the Yulong Guild. The head of the Yulong Guild was named Hayan. Master of the wharfs he was, built like a giant, strong enough to wrestle a shark. His arms were as thick as an ancient tree, and his iron teeth could shatter stone. Ew. The Tiquanin, who is that? Come, I shall go and meet this little lady. Left his seat of power all in a fury, intent on a confrontation. Oh no! But Hayan had gone in for 3 or 4 hours, and still no one had heard a thing from within. Even the guards outside wondered, what strange power does Lady Ningguang's mansion have that no sound should be heard? But before they knew it, there the sound of a peal of thunder. All was not well. I trust you all wish to know how the story proceeds. Listen closely, for all will be revealed in the next chapter. Well, for those who wish to listen to the crux of the justifying struggle between the wrath of the ocean. Okay, yes. Blah, 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 blah. He's supposed to give us something for listening to him, I think. But I don't know what story. Ah, can you tell another story? Another one? There we go. Legend of the Shattered Halberd 3. Where is...
And with that, the fate of
Oh.
I understand. I do. Please do not worry. You have my word that the order will be completed as promised.
The subordinate I sent was not quite so optimistic in his appraisal. Is somebody being uncooperative?
We just ran into a minor procurement problem, is all. We haven't managed to purchase the core lapis yet. But it's nothing for you to worry about. If Chang the Ninth won't sell, I can buy from someone else.
That would be most ideal. I remind you again that the Fatui care only about the result. We are willing to lend a certain degree of support to this transaction. But if it is not completed in time, you may suddenly find our goodwill comes at a price you cannot afford.
I understand. I am indebted to you for your protection. You know I would not dream of disappointing you, don't you?
We shall see when the time comes.
Darn that old man Chang.
So, Mr. Gentry Moutsai is colluding with the Fatui.
We knew that.
Who knows if Gua Geek has made any progress? Should we go tell him?
Sure. Anxiety? Yeah, do you ever feel like there just aren't enough hours in the day? That feeling of, I'm enjoying myself, but I can't fully relax because there is still that thing in the back of my mind. But then, you still can't force yourself to go and deal with the thing. People are strange creatures. We know full well that time is limited, but we still kid ourselves by saying things like, oh, surely just a bit longer can't hurt. Yeah. What's bothering you? You'll laugh at me if I tell you, but, well, my dream is to work my way up and become one of the, Kitsing one day. Someone big and successful. I know it sounds ridiculous, the idea of starting as a minor clerk and somehow ending up as one of the king. But if I don't at least try, none of my dreams will ever become a reality. Shao, there's no time to waste. What am I doing here then? I must get back to work. You really do work hard. If I want to become a member of Liyue Kitsing, the work rate is just what I expected of me, isn't it? And honestly, I'm not working anywhere near hard enough. I've had to travel to Yuhei Pavilion many times in order to settle some matters. Every time I go there, I see Miss Ganyu doing overtime work. Perhaps this is because she works directly out of Kitsing in Yuhei Pavilion, while I'm just a small-time clerk. No, I have to work harder. Okay. Okay, he's back over there, so we'll just teleport real quick.
You had other things to look into, as if you're some sort of man of mystery.
He's reading.
When actually, all you meant was you wanted somewhere new to park your backside while you read your book.
We know what Gentry Mouse Eye is up to now.
I see. I guessed as much.
Did you really guess, or are you just saying that to sound clever?
Yes.
The course of action we must take is now clear. To start with, please deliver this letter to the Feiyun Commerce Guild. They will know what to do. My liege, for reasons that I cannot explain, I will be unable to join you. There is no need for you to read the contents of the letter. When the time comes...
Ugh, this writing is super hard to read. Paimon can't make heads or tails of it.
A secret text that needs a cipher, perhaps?
Hence why I said there's no need for you to read it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paimon has no boundaries, as it were. I mean, she does just float there, so she doesn't know anything about boundaries, really.
The Feiyun Commerce Guild will have someone who can understand it.
I'm sure they will.
But why would you want to get them involved? They're one of the bigwig commerce guilds in Liyue. Why would they want to help us?
They probably don't, but they probably don't with the Fatui muscling in.
Since we got to Liyue, Paimon keeps hearing people mention it. Seems they oversee a lot of business that goes on around here.
And so they wouldn't be happy if the Fatui are muscling
Having
in.
such big backing would be great and all, but are you sure they'd want to help?
To undermine the Fatui? Sure.
No need to worry about that. From what I know, they share my sense of chivalry.
Yeah.
Once they have read the carefully reasoned and passionately argued case I put forth in this letter, they will certainly be moved to action.
How can you be
Gentry
sure?
Mouse Eye must be taught a lesson he will never forget. This is something we cannot do on our own.
Okay.
Also, I do not wish for anyone else to know of my involvement in this.
Why not? You're only doing this to try and help chain the ninth, right?
To silently disappear at the matter's conclusion, concealing one's name and contribution. This is the chivalrous thing to do. To savor the memory is ample reward.
Okay.
Each droplet of kindness I receive, I am duty-bound to repay with a welling spring of gratitude. I seek neither praise nor reward.
That sounds very lovely. But be honest, you just want them to do it so you can carry on reading your book, don't you?
Thank you in advance for delivering this letter to the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Someone from the guild should be able to receive you near Liyue Pavilion.
Hey! Stop ignoring Paimon!
I wish I could ignore you as well as he does. Alright, deliver the letter to the Fayun. At the pavilion, we're close. Oh, very close. Oh, hi, Shu.
Excuse us, we come bearing news of a matter requiring your assistance. It's all in this letter.
Why are you suddenly talking like Xingqiu?
A letter? Oh, I see. This again.
Again?
Oh, don't mind me. I was just speculating. Let me give this a read.
Can we actually read this thing? Is it even written in the common tongue?
No.
Yes, the script is inimitable by the uninitiated. Honored guests, you must both be wary from your long journey. Please allow the Fayun Commerce Guild to be your host for tonight.
Oh. Wait,
Please
what?
rest assured that the matter written about has been duly received. We just need some time to prepare.
Okay.
Please take a seat here in Liyue Pavilion, where you may enjoy some light refreshments while taking in the ocean view. Consider it a small token of our esteem.
Oh, okay.
Yay, tasty snacks! They're giving us the VIP treatment.
Or blowing us off, but
Of course. We treat visitors with the utmost respect here at the Fayun Commerce Guild. When honored guests grace us with their presence, far be it from us to shirk our duty to them.
well, that's nice.
Please, this way.
And Paimon thought we'd get kicked out, or turned away at the door.
Well,
Paimon didn't think Guhua Geek had so much clout.
well. Whoa, light change.
Thank you for your patience. With the amount of wealth and power Gentry Mount Sai has, it will take more than a slap on the wrist to get through to him. For him to correct the error of his ways, he must feel for himself the same suffering he has inflicted on Chang the Ninth. Since Gentry Mount Sai's business has to do with core lapis, we simply need to buy up all the stock there is in Liyue. That will put him in a rather sticky situation. Deprived of the necessary raw materials, even the best craftsperson in Tevat would be unable to make their product.
True.
Great idea! That'll be sure to mess things up between him and the Fatui. But Liyue is huge. Is it really possible to buy up every last bit of core lapis in the harbor?
With the timescale we are on, it is indeed a challenge. Hence, as stated in the letter, we must ask for your further cooperation in the matter. First, there are a number of vendors in the city you will need to buy from. I've marked their respective locations on your map.
Oh.
There is also some unsold core lapis at the chasm. You will need to purchase that too. Finally, there is Chang the Ninth's batch.
Alrighty, so 3 sellers in the city, another one at the chasm, and then Chang the Ninth. Roger that!
Of course, we are not expecting you to cover the costs.
Wow, so many more! With cash like this, Paimon could rent out Liyue Pavilion and eat there for a whole month!
The Fayun Commerce Guild is certainly generous with its resources.
Well, this is not the first time we've had to do something like this. It's just par for the course now.
Oh.
All you need to do is strike a deal. The Fayun Commerce Guild will handle the transportation and other trifling matters.
Oh.
Once you have purchased all the core lapis, please proceed to the Fayun Commerce Guild's warehouse, where you can see the rest of the plan unfold.
Gotta hand it to Guhua Geek. This is some seriously solid work for a guy who lives in a fantasy world. Let's do this in the order the guy said. First the sellers in the city, then the chasm, and then last but not least, Chang the Ninth.
I'm currently blocked. No, I just want to know how to get out of here. Is it the door? Okay. The door. Try the door. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, good. Not too far. That's not what I wanted. Hello.
Hi. Anything I can do for you?
We want all of your core lapis.
You want all my core lapis? I've already agreed to several orders. That said, none are in writing. The buyers are being incredibly indecisive.
Then let the Feiyun Commerce Girl take it off of your hands.
Oh, it's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild? Seems business trends are about to change in Liyue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Come, let us sign a contract. Don't worry about my prior client. He hadn't made any down payments or anything. Quite common in the industry. Thank you for your patronage. We hope the Feiyun Commerce Guild will continue to do business with us.
I'm sure they will. Hello, Ivanovich.
Good day, my friend. My apologies, but I'm...
That's okay.
I thought you were
relax.
here to purchase Snezhnayan products. No, that I still have. Although I ship it all to factories in Snezhnaya. I don't do retail. Too much hassle, not enough return. Sorry.
Does we'll take it all still count as retail?
What? No. Give me a second to think. All right, I'll do it. Just need you to sign for it. Clearly no shortage of cash flow in Liyue.
Oi! Shh! Keep your voice down.
You're the creepy guy. Yeah, I'll take all your core lapis.
All of it? Though my business may not seem so big, I should warn you that I can get what you need, both legitimately and not so legitimately. Best you give me an actual number. All of it would be far more than you actually want.
It's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Feiyun Commerce Guild? Well, why didn't you say so? If it's for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, then sign on the dotted line, and I'll start getting things in order right away.
Mm-hmm. I bet you will. Alright, now the chasm. Ugh. Which way is going to be the easiest to do this? Maybe from here? Yeah.
Why the long face?
She's Huang the Strong.
You're alive, aren't you?
Hello there. Are you in charge of the core lapis here?
Aha, finally. I thought you might come. I hear the Feiyun Commerce Guild has been buying up all the core lapis stock in Liyue Harbor.
Really?
As it happens, I do have a batch of core lapis that hasn't been shipped yet. It's all yours, if you name the right price.
I have a bad feeling about this.
The original buyer's price was already quite high, so... The best I can do is 7 million mora.
Jeez.
Are you serious? We spent less than 2 million more on the rest of Liyue's stock put together.
I'm afraid it has to go to the highest bidder. I'm breaching an existing agreement by selling to you, so it has to be worth my while.
It's poor form to raise prices without good grounds.
Look, you have your problems to deal with and I have mine. You can take it or leave it. So if you're not buying, please leave me alone.
All right. We'll pay, even if it is a ridiculous price. When we get back, we'll just have to tell the guild that we'll sell to this gentleman at 4 times the normal price in the future.
Wait, surely there's no need for that.
Maybe you should think twice before affronting the famed Commerce Guild.
Please, don't do this. It's not even your money. Why be so frugal with it?
Because we're not crooks and shysters like you.
It might be the guild's money, but we'll have a tough time explaining to our boss why we spent so much in one go. If he asks, all we can do is mention your name and say you gouged us over the price.
Oh, Paimon, you're so devious.
I understand. I'm sorry, please. I don't want any trouble with the guild.
I didn't think so.
There's just one other thing, though. There's been an issue with the delivery of this batch. Several carts were ambushed by hilly churls.
Of course.
I don't know where exactly, but if I can't retrieve the goods, I can't sell them to you either. So maybe you could go and look for the carts? There should be 5 of them in total. If you can find them all and tell me where they are, I'll sign the contract right away.
You have a deal.
Thank you very much. This is a lot to ask, I know.
That's that then. Well, no time to lose. Come on.
Oh, is this... Are they literally carts?
Oh yeah, we found it. Check out all that core lapis.
Oh.
Make a note of the location. We'll send the Feyun. Another one down. Here we go! Quick, make a note of the...
Steady as stone.
don't see a cart there. I do see this cart here, though. Ugh.
My. Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Go, go, Barret!
Windblade!
No escape!
Disappear!
Leave it all to me.
Let Paimon see. Yep, that's it. That guy said there were 5 carts in total, so that should be all of them. Let's get back. This has all been quite exhausting for poor little Paimon. He definitely owes Paimon some snacks.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Here, we've made a note of the cart's locations. All 5 of them. Can you sell us the core lapis now?
Oh, wonderful. Thank you both. Yes, let's make this official. I also hope you could put in a good word with your boss for me.
Yeah, sure.
Done and dusted. Yeah!
Nice
we
work.
make a great team, don't we?
Yeah.
Now for the final stop on our core lapis crawl. To Chang the Ninth's place.
Ugh, why is it always so dreary? Hello, sir.
Just who I was hoping to see. I was just thinking to myself, Gentry mount-sized thugs have been mysteriously absent for a while now. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No, of course not.
Oh, don't worry. You won't be hearing from them again.
Oh? What happened?
Oh, that, but we'd like to purchase your core lapis.
Huh? Oh, I see now. You're in this trade too. So you're trying to beat him to the post, eh? Appearances can be deceiving, that's for sure. But I don't care who you are. A discount of 70% is simply impossible. The maximum I can do is 40% off, and even then I'm only breaking even.
No need. We'll take it at the market rate.
You mean you're not trying to force the price down? What's going on? Have I died and gone to heaven?
No?
I can't believe it. I will make a profit on this batch after all. But Gentry mount-sized thugs could still come back after I've sold it.
If Paimon told you they're not gonna bother you again, then you'd better believe they're not gonna bother you again.
You're safe in selling to us.
Huh. Okay then. My situation can hardly get worse from here in any case. But tell me, What on earth do you plan to do with so much core lapis?
That's a good
Actually,
question.
it's for a commission. Can't go into too much detail.
We'll send someone to collect the goods later.
Thank you. Thank you a million times over. I really don't know what to say.
Don't thank us yet. Wait till we've finished at least.
Good people always get what's coming to them in the end. And so will the nasty people. Anyway, let's get going, because apparently we have a show to watch at the Feiyun Commerce Guild's warehouse.
Oh.
Welcome. The final act in this drama would not be complete without you two here as audience.
You better believe it. We're the ones who've been doing all the work. What exactly have you been doing all this time?
Well, naturally, I used the time to immerse myself completely in Legend of the Shattered Halberd. I managed to finish the book off, and I enjoyed every minute of it. Divine Halberd, an ominous sword. Mir and Wei Yang. The way the story develops across the first 5 volumes, nothing short of exemplary. But the 6th volume? Words fail me. How blessed we are to have such an author grace our world with such works.
And this is related to Gentry Moutsai. How?
It's not. But when something surpasses expectations to such a degree, one must show one's appreciation.
You saw how everything would play out.
And it is thanks to your help that everything will play out just as I had foreseen.
Why does Paimon have to be the only one who doesn't get what's going on? No fair.
Well, you are smaller, so you have a tinier brain.
So go on then, tell me, what are we doing here? And what's this big dramatic showdown thing that's supposed to happen?
Think about it. Gentry Moutsai goes searching for core lapis all over Liyue Harbor, and he doesn't find a single piece. He panics. Without the goods, he can't fulfill his contract. And if he can't fulfill his contract, he can't stay in good standing with the Fatui. He hears a rumor that the Feiyun Commerce Guild is the culprit. Panic turns to disbelief. Gentry Moutsai is a hugely powerful figure in the business world. Never has anyone dared to target him like this. So regardless of whether it is revenge or a swift resolution that he seeks, he is certain to—
So it was you! You were the one sticking your necks out for Chang the Ninth!
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
I went everywhere trying to find someone selling core lapis before I realized the Feiyun Commerce Guild had been on an acquisition spree. Core lapis is hardly a rare mineral, and yet suddenly the stocks dry up, just like that. Explain yourselves. What is the meaning of this persecution?
You're a jackass, and we don't like you.
We are not persecuting you, but protecting another, one to whom I am indebted. Upon witnessing an injustice, it is a perfectly normal response to rush to the aid of he who has been wronged. Was it not one of your own men who said, "This isn't over"?
You clearly don't know what's good for you. I won't beat around the bush. Master, if you please, seize their core lapis.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
You're open.
terrain outlines your fate.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Can't run from death. Impressive. You are no commoners. To continue this fight would be to incur greater losses than I can accept.
Huh.
Their strength is almost spent. Finish them off. The core lapis is almost within our grasp.
Might I remind you that the Fatui's relationship with you extends to business matters only? I did not lend you my men to have them stir up trouble at your beck and call.
What are you saying? Master, everything I did with only one thing in mind. To complete the order.
Then figure it out by yourself.
Don't go. Wait. Master, wait!
My lord, what are you doing here? Are you hurt?
Thanks to this valiant young man, I am unscathed.
My lord?
My lord.
You are the heir of the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
Indeed, my liege. I am Xingqiu, disciple of the Guhua clan and second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild manager, and I make no secret of it.
Drats! I've been played like a fiddle.
Yeah, you have.
Gentry Moutsai. Coercion and intimidation are hardly the attributes of a respectable businessman. The problems that your business practices have created, I have sought to resolve through mine. I shudder to think what the Fatui will do with you if you fail to provide their core lapis.
You meddling swine. Well, go on. Tell me, what will you sell it for?
Since you asked Chang the Ninth for a discount of 70%, let's fight fire with fire, shall we? 3 times the market rate sounds fair, no?
How dare you subject me to such viciousness? This is a malicious and calculated attempt to run me into the ground.
Well, you're a dirtbag, so we're just trying to push you back into the dirt.
Deep breaths now. This is a simple decision. Will you buy or not?
Fine. Have it your way. I'll find the money somehow. Happy now?
Very.
On behalf of the Feiyun Commerce Guild, I thank you for your business, and hope you will continue to do business with us in future.
You? Funny-speaking, book-reading, guhua geeking Xingqiu are the heir of the Feiyun Commerce Guild? So that massive stash of Mora you let us burn through in a day, that was from your private vault?
'Twas but a paltry sum. I got to make a very sound investment while putting Gentry Moutsai in his place. A classic 2 birds, 1 stone situation.
Appearances really can be deceiving.
You're too kind. You have valor in your heart, and that is worthy of admiration.
Yikes! Paimon's been calling you Guhua Geek this whole time!
And you're probably gonna still call him Guhua Geek. Guhua Geek.
Martial
Wow.
artist novels that when rich heirs like you get angry at someone, you have their arms and legs chopped off! Paimon's toast! And sorry, very sorry! Please don't hurt Paimon!
I think if he was going to do that, he would have done that already.
Calm down. Since you can fly, you hardly need your legs anyway.
Okay, that was good.
Save me! Save me! This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill!
He's so obviously joking.
Jokes aside, I have the two of you to thank for this successful resolution. Really, you were a huge help.
Aw, I try.
Meanwhile, Legend of the Shattered Halberd was positively riveting. Much obliged if you could return it to Chang the Ninth for me.
You're making us run yet another errand?
I did nothing, and hence deserve none of his gratitude. The two of you, meanwhile, though strangers to the circumstances, stepped in and saved the day. To have made such valiant and chivalrous friends is more than enough for me, my liege.
My lord, forgive the intrusion. It's about your father.
He's pissed.
Please inform my father thusly. I have averted a disaster and earned a sizable sum of money in the process. Might this meritorious act compensate for my prior transgressions and earn me a few more days of freedom, perchance? Legend of the Shattered Halberd speaks of a domain that I should very much like to investigate.
For all your clever long words, the fact is you're just a lazy bones who doesn't want to work.
What if I told you that a reward awaits you at Chang the Ninth's palace, and not just his gratitude?
A reward? Well, that sweetens the deal somewhat.
Oh, Paimon. So single-minded.
It seems whatever I say, there's no persuading you to stay.
Why didn't you tell us Xingqiu was the Feiyun heir?
Oh, I didn't realize you weren't aware.
Thank you in advance for returning the book for me. I will take my leave now. May we meet again, fellow merchants.
I'm not a merchant. I'm a merchant of death. Alrighty. So... back to Chang the Ninth. Don't know if you get... I know you get rewards for completing like book series from the archive, but I'm not 1000% sure if that's just like... It might be Primo Gems, but I'm not sure. I'll have to go.
Finally, you're back.
Look.
This morning the pawnbroker showed up and gave me back my entire collection.
Oh.
I'm positive that you must have been behind this once again. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
No big deal. Happy to help.
Please don't say that. You have no idea how much this means to me. The Chang family was a prestigious household in Liyue back in the day. Unfortunately, after I took over the family's affairs as heir, a series of business setbacks devoured our fortune.
Poor business decisions or business setbacks outside your control?
Since then, I've saved for years, hoping to restore the house to its former glory. In the end, everything was riding on this core lapis deal. Were it not for you, this barren wasteland in the mountains would have become my final resting place.
Wow, that's the second heir we've met in this town.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing? Oh, here's your book back.
Wonderful. Legend of the Shattered Halberd. I was beginning to think that Guhua rascal had swindled me.
Do people really look down on the Guhua clan so much?
Actually, the art is centuries old, and was once held in high esteem. But now it has faded beyond recognition. To instigate a revival, you need to inject some fresh blood, but it's hard to attract budding young talent to a dying art. And so it becomes a vicious cycle. In any case, Guhua kids these days. Take that young rascal Xingqiu, for instance. For all his talk about repaying kindness with kindness and whatnot, what has he done to show for it? You're the ones who've displayed a genuine sense of responsibility.
Huh. Maybe a Guha Renaissance is just around the corner.
What does it matter? Anyway, you wanted the Liyue volume of the Tevat Travel Guide, didn't you? I'll fetch it for you.
Oh.
It's yours to keep. In addition, here is but a small token of appreciation for your huge generosity.
I'd almost forgotten about that.
My ore is sold, and my treasured books have returned. I can't believe it.
Strange bookmark.
What?
What?
What was that? Paimon saw something fall out.
Oh, nothing, nothing.
Hmm?
That little rascal surely isn't.
Hmm. Hmm. So, if we get
Now I can get
to
back
the...
everything I lost.
No, it's the archive we need to go for. We can also look at the achievements we've picked up. The Divine Halberd mocks the heavens. Oh, we got the Mortal Travails Series 1. Okay. A little less shocking than Love at First Sight. For defeat 4 opponents with electric charge within 2 seconds, times 1. That would be it for that. Now, the archive. Books. So yeah, we've got volume 1 and 2. This green checkmark means we've finished it. Draft Hilichurl Ballads. Have not done that. Got that, got that. 1, then missing quite a few. 1, 2, and 3 from someone's diary. Records of Jayun. Got all of those. Hilichurl Customs. Ballads of the Squire. Heart of Clear Springs. Tales from the Waves. Moonlit Bamboo Forest. A Drunkard's Tale. Rex Incognito. Customs of Liyue. We're missing volume 2. Records of the Gallant. Breeze amidst the forest. String of Pearls. And quite a few. Vera's Melancholy. Whooshy. Oof. Very melancholic, that one. The Fox and the Dandelion Sea. Also full. Haven't finished the Boar Princess. The Legend of the Shattered Halberd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Heart's Desire. Hex and Hound. The Pale Princess and the 6 Pygmies. Legend of the Lone Sword. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, and then let's see, what else do we have? So we've got a new name card. The Explorer for doing the Mortal Travails Series 1. That's cute. I still like the Ancient Tree. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. So now we've got an impromptu change of plans. This is something that I'm not going to do right away. not going to do right away, and that one's in Fontaine. So, let's go back to this. And actually, while I'm here, let's go ahead and let's worship the statue, because I have 56 Geoculi. So, stamina went up thrice. Yeah, there's significantly more Geoculi than there were Animoculus. So yeah, I need 20 more Geoculus in order to get there. So, great. It's fun. A Stone of Remembrance. Got several of those. Oh, wait, here we go. Stone of Remembrance. An unusual gemstone capable of removing a seal somewhere. You can feel the turbulent thoughts racing relentlessly within when you hold it in your hand. Somewhere in this world are buried the memories of an ancient war. For a future without the pain of savage slaughter. For a future without lives lived in vain. For a future where every day is filled with peace. Okay, so I got 6 of those bad boys. And I also have quite a few Primogems. How many Primogems do I have? 2,200. Which means, yeah, I can get another 10 pull of Intertwined. So, maybe. We'll see. Meet with the Adepti in Jayunkarst. Well, I have a feeling that this circle means something important. Yep.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst.
Oh, the one accused of killing the Geogod, which I did not do. I was sent here.
A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item.
That's good.
He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
We need to prove that I didn't kill Rex Lapis.
Actually,
It's the assassin. They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
Okay. Oh boy. Quite a few of them.
Take the target alive!
no one escapes my sight.
Try not to enjoy this.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Mythic Triad! Two arms! Take the target alive!
As a dutiful maid would.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Get him!
Take this.
Let it rain!
Come a little closer.
We've digressed. State your purpose. Again, God of Geo, dead. Not me. They think it's me.
Preposterous. Preposterous!
What is? That he's dead, or that I am blamed for it?
The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing.
Oh. Well, yeah.
How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the Rite of Dissension?
I mean, good point. We didn't see what happened, actually.
And then place suspicion upon the attendees.
Ooh, okay. So you're mad that they blamed me. Got it. Cool. Great. Much appreciated. However, they must have had a good reason.
Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware. The mind knows its answer, though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah.
Go. Take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Who should I look for?
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate.
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer.
There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Okay. Well, now, it told me to go to Wakshu Inn, but like there's here and here. Well, there's places to teleport, so we'll go to Wakshu Inn.
Oh, this seems to be Wangshu Inn.
Yes.
Compared to Joyun Karst, this place seems basic. Are we really gonna find an Adeptus here? Let's take a look. Paimon reckons he'll be on the balcony. Oh, he's not here?
Wait a minute. What about that stone?
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears. A sigil of permission? You came prepared.
I did. Shao.
Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
Cool.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules.
Oh.
Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy. It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Why?
Wait a sec, we came here to...
Oh.
Paimon's peeved. All he does is think about himself.
Molly, I mean...
Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. But if you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech. Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
I mean, if... See, it had to be part of this. Hello, a distinctive but elusive dress sense, defined yet atypical facial features, and followed around everywhere by floating elf companion. Nope, can't place you. Okay. Tell me about that Adeptus.
Oh, you've already met Xiao.
Yeah?
Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
Oh, okay.
That's his good mood?
Oh yes. The Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one. When the Geo Archon built Liyue, he borrowed power from the Adepti. But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
The Adepti have lived hidden away on the outskirts.
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss.
Okay.
Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
Good mood? Can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant Yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either.
Well, not everyone
How
smiles.
about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making. Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up to you.
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking?
Satisfying salad,
really
I
hard to
guess.
screw that one up, right?
Make a delicious, satisfying salad. Perfect. Talk to the chef. Where is the chef? It's nighttime. Where's the chef? There you are. Why are you out here? Smiley Yang Shao?
Can't you see I'm on a break, kid? Scram.
Excuse me. We'd like an almond toast.
Whoa. This chef guy's service is about as good as that Wagner guy's back in Mondstadt.
It's for the boss, Goldette.
I see. If it's for the boss, then guess I don't have a choice now, do I?
Sorry.
But my heart's not really in it right now. Not enough to make a dessert as painstaking as almond tofu.
Oh.
And why is that?
A fencer's hand must be steady. So too must the hand of a chef.
Okay.
But my hands, they're not steady.
Oh.
Because a traveler once told me that this inn is haunted.
Oh.
And then just now, in the kitchen, I saw something. Something not right.
Oh dear. Was it Paimon?
This chef looks so intimidating, but speak of ghosts and he becomes weak.
I keep thinking, even Wangshu Inn isn't safe. I can't keep a steady hand for something like almond tofu.
I'm sure we can exercise this ghost.
All right. In the name of high-quality almond tofu, we need to go check this kitchen out.
It was us. We were just in there.
Doesn't seem to be anything.
Oh. It's fine. Oh. Well, don't tell him about it. It's just gonna make him more terrified.
What? You saw it too? There really is a ghost.
Yeah.
How could I?
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do?
I guess
Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could make almond tofu. I guess if you gave me the recipe. I did buy almonds.
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
Yeah, right?
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
Fair enough.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Shh.
Yep.
Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret.
Ah.
Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else. Not that I'm ordering you around. It's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But how should we persuade the ghost?
There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it. Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
It's not in here. Observe the painting. Ah, here we go. Okay.
The healthiest drink is tea. Wine is a healthy drink.
So I see the marking down there, but I don't know that that's necessarily it, but it has to be one of these. Oh, you know what? I bet... Yeah, it looks like I have to line... Yep. To line it up. There we go.
There she is! So scary! Quick, you grab her! She's trying to get away!
Oh.
We have to follow her! If it's as the boss lady said, she won't disappear like last time!
Where the heck did she go? Oh. Guess I'm just supposed to run in that general direction. Okay. There she is. Uh-oh.
She doesn't know when to give up. This old decrepit ruin guard. Surely it's not possessed. As a good knight should. Steady as stone.
With the wind!
Oh, didn't do much.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Silly churl, Billy churl.
That's creepy.
Finally caught you! Paimon's pooped.
You need to build up your stamina, Paimon.
Silly Billy, Billy churl.
Creepy. So, killed by hilly churls, probably.
Haunting things isn't nice. Little girl, are you listening?
No.
Chilly churl, frilly churl. Now listen here, young lady. Oh. Okay. Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore. Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming. If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will come find you.
Well, that was creepy. Alright, Smiley. All done.
What? You really got the ghost to promise to stop haunting the inn?
I did.
Wow. You really are something.
I know.
I am in your debt.
You are?
Please, wait a moment. I'll make you the smoothest, silkiest bowl of almond tofu. Haha, my hands are steadier than ever now that she's gone.
Okay. Talk to Chow. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do.
You two, again.
Yep. Have some tofu.
Wait, don't go disappearing again.
What's this?
All in tofu and a satisfying salad.
It's your favorite almond tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad. Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be?
How do they not know? Wouldn't they all know? I don't know.
I can't imagine it. Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him.
I just don't know how you actually kill a god.
The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this? I will seek Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions.
Will the Adepti take over his role in Liyue? Or will the Adepti interrogate the Kitsine?
Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities. I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities.
So that is a yes.
Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
And obviously, a contract has been violated. So.
Wait! Paimon still has one last question. That Dusky Ming, she's...
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on. So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
So really, Wang Shuin was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
Well, if that's the case, then you could have said, don't bother the chef. You know? It's like, oh no, the chef doesn't like you. Okay, well then stay away from the chef. Does that not make sense? I guess not. Ooh, a Geoculus. Should I steal it before? Yeah, I'm gonna. Unless, of course. Where are you going? Oh. Leading me down to another Geoculus. And way down. Jeez.
Is this an answer from this world?
Well, it was something. What are you exactly? Another one over here.
Someone needs assistance.
I'll keep this close.
Okay. Pretty flowers.
must leave no stone unturned.
Huh? Yeah, right.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Okay, so that is called a geogranum, apparently. Cool. But I'm gonna go back up top because we have other things that are more important. But I will grab all this core lapis. The Mountain Shaper's power stems from both inner enlightenment and external knowledge. As the dragon spits that which turns to amber, and as the swallow regurgitates that which becomes its nest, so the Adeptus harnessed the power of nature to build an amber prison.
Is this an answer from this world?
Sure. Oh boy.
No pain, no gain.
Okay. Elemental Monument.
Why not keep me company for a while? There'll be plenty of time for work later.
I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
Okay. No more getting sidetracked. Easier said than done. Just grab the Geoculus. Grabbed. Okay. There's someone asking for... something. Ah, a treasure hoarder, huh?
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you. Show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives.
What's wrong?
Who are you? What's going on?
We're here.
We asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Joyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
No.
What is he talking about?
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao.
Okay.
It was stupid of us. But all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family. We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber, it swallowed up my brother Li Dang.
Oh.
I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
No, you must be messengers. You have to be. I have no idea which amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy.
Of your transgression, your predicament, of your repentance, one has become aware.
Thanks be to the Adeptus of Mount Hulao and to their messengers. Never will we be so foolish again.
Whoa, check you out! When you speak like that, you actually make a pretty convincing Adepti messenger.
Yeah, maybe don't say that right in front of him.
Paimon was gonna ask him about where to find the Adeptus, but he seems pretty one-track mind about rescuing his brother right now. So, he said that Li Dang got trapped in amber somewhere on Mount Hulao, and that they were following the path the whole way up. So let's follow the path down from here, and make sure to be on the lookout for amber on the way.
there was, yeah, one of these.
Wow, these will come in handy.
Any amber over here? Does not look like it. Okay.
Someone needs assistance. Ooh, wonderful.
What happened? You rescued me. Oh, thank you.
I did.
Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together.
Yep.
I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber too.
He's the one who said it's looking for you.
Phew. So he's safe then? Thank you. I will head up to find my brother now. Here's hoping I don't run into any more Amber on the way.
Yeah, here's hoping. So much amber. Geoculus? Nope. Not getting sidetracked. We are not getting sidetracked. We are going back up the mountain. We are progressing the main story. Because main story. Yeah. Now, stop being treasure hoarders.
Thank you for rescuing my brother, oh mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti.
Have you ever seen the Adeptus here?
What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao.
Nah.
Regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way. Unlike you guys, you're Adepti messengers. So it's a whole different story.
Right.
Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yes. Thank.
Take care of yourselves.
Boy, it'd be super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers. Because it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem. But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so... Well,
Who dares trespass on my mountain? Who? Foolish mortal. Come forth and receive your punishment.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So quick to be judgmenty. Mountain Shaper.
You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give.
Well, you were being a jerk.
The thieves' ignorance was an affront to the Adepti. But your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
Mm-hmm.
wait! We can explain!
Mooncarver sent us.
Mooncarver? Trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm.
Yes.
In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived. Rex Lapis assassinated?
Yeah.
At the rite of dissension?
Yeah.
What mortal in Liyue, nay in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it?
I have a thought on that, but no real evidence.
Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone.
Is he really, though? Like, can you kill a god?
Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Moon Carver has sent for us.
Yeah.
Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Okay, and that will do what exactly? Can someone explain the Amber situation to me?
Paimon can. Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life too.
Okay.
You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the Amber.
So is rain Adepti tears?
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader. After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Oh, so the Amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
I will teleport. You're welcome. Okay. Well, he wasn't super thrilled with us. I guess I can't entirely blame him, but I blame him. Alright.
Ooh, wonderful.
I mean, how could you pass up the challenge? No, I just missed. Well, fine.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
No.
You're in for a little shock.
I wonder if this is a frog. Beard. Given how there's frog statues around. That would be fun. Hello, foxes.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh my.
You lead the way. Over here.
looks like there's a page right here.
At the ready.
Oh, it's part of a quest, apparently.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Need to be Geo for that. To the one who views this monument, seek ye first the monuments in the mountain, and only then return to the one erected here. Any who earnestly seek to resolve my perplexation should seek first the monuments in the mountain and view them in order. Seems like it's frogs.
No one escapes my sights.
Let's spark things up a little.
All in a day's work.
Geo slimes aren't too tough. Aha.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Hup, he, hua. He, 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 hup, get, here, ha.
Oh. Over here, those 3 squirrels, I have to kill them all together. But they're not there anymore, no. That's okay. Maybe some other time. Alright. Let us head over, shall we?
Hey, who put this table here? They've even set it ready for dinner. There's a wine jug and everything. Ooh, they even have the guests' names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer. Here sits Guizhong. Here sits Rex.
Oh.
Maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong.
We do. We did that whole quest about Guizhong.
As for Retainer... That's it! When Mooncarver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer. So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties.
Sure.
How about we cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti? We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way.
I mean, I guess.
But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea. People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some ideas. Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
Maybe. But I have a feeling. Yes.
It's very clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy. Paimon bets they were making an offering to the Adepti.
And there's a book.
Looks like we got us some matsutake and some raw meat. And what do you know? The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person. What do you get if you cross matsutake and raw meat?
Matsutake meat rolls, apparently. Which are somewhere. Am I just blind? Here we go. Matsutake meat rolls. Then we'll go to that other one. Where I thought I saw a thing on the ground. Yeah.
Whoa, the ground is covered in flour. What a messy chef. Seems there's meat in this pot, but Paimon can't tell which kind. Do you think whoever cooked this made it as an offering to the Adepti?
Probably.
Paimon can't quite imagine an offering made of flour and meat.
But you fry things.
Huh? Our messy chef dropped a piece of paper on the floor. Ew, and there's a huge footprint on it too. But footprint aside, maybe it has something to do with this mystery dish.
So we got flour.
I'm so curious. What?
I don't know. Okay, so I already have the recipe. Oh. Let's see. Flour. Oh. More meat. I'm going to assume that that's this. Okay. And then the last one is over there. Lotus head, snapdragons, and examine the
Someone has definitely cooked here before. Do you think they were making an offering?
Probably.
Looks like they didn't use all the ingredients. Let's see here. We got some snapdragon, some lotus heads, some tofu. Whatever they were cooking, it sounds complicated. Hey, look over there. They left some notes too. Yup, it's a doozy. Paimon's not surprised they had to write it all down. It's a lot to remember. We should read it carefully.
Okay. Jewelry soup. Oh, okay. Need to learn the recipe first. Jewelry soup, snapdragons, tofu, and lotus.
I feel like running.
The seal opened. Is that an invitation? Must be. Oh. A domain? Cloud Retainer's abode. Oh, wow.
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode.
and you shall receive an audience with the Adeptus whom you seek.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Don't be such a brute. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Get him! Let it rain. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. Huh? Look, that platform is moving. So that's what this button is for.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
Try not to enjoy this too much. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Hit.
Okay, that's where I came from. Okay. Alright, so now... one more turn. And here we are. Okay. While I'm up here, just taking a quick peek around. Okay, so that's the start. And that's the final. Are we missing any? Nope, doesn't look like it.
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities.
Okay. I'm just that good.
The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer. Now speak of the matter which brings you here.
Did you build this whole place? Or did you design all those mechanisms?
You surmise correctly. This place did one self-build, as did one design the mechanisms within. In fact, even Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself? What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or something? It's just like the stories say. The Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
One is simply not partial to the tedium of social interaction, and wish to find some peace and quiet.
Well, I'm sorry I brought Paimon.
Find it one did. Shortly after which, you arrived bearing your sigil of permission.
Sorry.
But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough.
Yeah.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated? How can this be? Such a heinous crime. Who would dare?
The Fatui, I think.
The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently.
Okay.
Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
Excuse me?
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents.
Aren't you supposed to protect the people there?
It is as you say. But if Rex Lapis has indeed been murdered, then Liyue is in great peril. To delay in quashing the threat is to invite further disaster.
Well, you're not wrong, but nuking it from orbit, just to be sure, got the best solution in a heavily populated area.
It is precisely because one does not wish to see further suffering that exceptional measures are deemed necessary at this exceptional time.
Or, hear me out, I could go figure out who did it, because, like, pretty sure it was the Fatui. And the Harbingers and, you know, Snezhnaya. Because, you know, they kind of attacked the Animo God, so.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing.
You accepted our offering, that makes this a contract.
Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, you know, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself.
Yeah, fair point.
The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations. Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now. This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently.
Okay.
This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us.
Yeah.
Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once,
And cut me off. Oh, okay. I will leave. Is there any treasure around here? Is that rude? Yep, that's rude. Apparently it's rude. Okay, fine. Oh, it is now sealed. Or at least it looks red. Alright, so what now? Return to Liyue and talk to Child. The baby. Huh. Alright. I mean, I've come and gone here, so I guess they're not hunting me down anymore. For the moment. Alright, kiddo. You're all gonna die.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst?
Not awful, but not good.
I see. Huh. Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of.
And I just gave all of that information to you.
As a returning gift, I too have information for you.
Oh, good.
Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia.
Cool. That's, yeah.
They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
Thank you, Paimon. What are the Exuvia?
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus.
Huh?
The Geo Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti. The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Yeah. And you killed the person that signed those contracts.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
I agree. Something is definitely not right.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here! If the Liyue Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell?
Nothing to do with you.
Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
Really?
Paimon.
Give me some time. Time to find someone.
Find someone?
Someone who can help you break through this stalemate.
Oh.
Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts.
Yeah.
If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Yeah? Alright, Act 1 is complete. Yep. Yay! And we got an intertwine fate. Farewell, archaic lord. Wait until the next day, huh? Okay. Easy enough. We'll just grab... Am I blind? I'm blind. Time. Let there be time. Tomorrow. Let's move this along to tomorrow. Oh. Enter Northland Bank. Oh boy. 'Tis a big old bank. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff in here to borrow. Should I borrow that money or shouldn't I? What's wrong? I suppose I can tell you. Before me is an opportunity that will make me, should it succeed, or break me, should it fail. My friend heard tell that the Jade Chamber, that, if true, could be a sale of a lifetime. But I lack sufficient capital, so here I am at Northland Bank looking for a loan. But there can be no turning back if I borrowed this sum. If this information is false, then it would be like falling into a bottomless chasm. The Northland Bank is no lenient creditor. What's this about the Northland Bank? Do you mean to ask about how its debtors end up? I doubt anyone could tell you. I knew someone who fell afoul of the Northland Bank due to his failing business. He fled deep into the mountains and forests to avoid them. But they found him eventually. I have never heard from him again. No one knows where he has gone. I don't fear death, but what will my wife and children do without me? Not survive? Manager of the Northland Bank. Welcome, how may I assist you today? Who are you? I'm the account manager here at Northland Bank. Feel free to find me for help with any matters you'd like to take care of in the bank. If you're interested in a loan, I can assure you that our interest rates are better than any of the local lenders you'll find here around Liyue. You'll also find our savings account much more competitive as well. Our interest return on savings will surely be higher than any local lender. So no matter what your business may be, Northland Bank can always be the first to meet your banking needs. That sounds shisty. Tell me about Northland Bank. This is actually a Snezhnayan bank that was opened here in Liyue Harbor. The building itself was constructed in accordance with the local Liyue style. However, many Liyue locals still seem to harbor some resentment towards our bank. They think that our presence here may be damaging the Liyue economy. But this clearly can be an opportunity that benefits everyone. As long as we can be fully integrated into the marketplace, the economy will only continue to grow more. As for our own nation's economy, we have the brilliance and foresight of Master Pantalone to thank. Oh, and we mustn't forget Her Majesty the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. No, we mustn't forget her either. I'm supposed to talk to her, but I'm gonna go look around. It's not every day you get to look around in a fancy schmancy bank. Ooh. Oh, 200,000 Mora. Thank you. Yes, please. Man, is there any more of that lying around? Guess not. That's a shame. Can I not get up there? Doesn't look like there's anything up there anyway. Well, that is most unfortunate. Most unfortunate indeed.
Welcome to the Northland Bank.
Yes, welcome. You have this if you couldn't just, you know, jump over.
Welcome to the Northland Bank.
Ekaterina.
Welcome, friend of child, and congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatui.
I have no intention of joining the Fatui.
You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost.
Cult.
But back to the matter at hand. Child tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
And I upheld mine.
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Where is that guy anyway?
Child is currently at Liyue Pavilion.
Oh, Paimon knows this one. There are two styles of cooking in Liyue, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner.
What?
The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Liyue Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyuan Slope so they could compete face-to-face with the Xinyue Kiosk, which is the flagship restaurant of the Yue style.
Trust you to only know these sorts of things. You're like this every time we talk about food.
Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Yep. Farewell, archaic lord. Well, I guess that one chest was all there was. That's a shame. Would have been nice to have more. Oh well.
Aha, you made it.
Yes.
As promised, I found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liyue Qixing would hide the Geo Archon's vessel.
Okay, I'm not joining the Fatui.
So, where is he? In Liyue Pavilion?
He certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you. I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liyue custom.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
Zhongli. I know this person. Well, I've heard this person.
Hi. Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhong Li, consultant to an organization known as Wang Sheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui.
Associate of the Fatui?
Indeed. Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed.
Okay.
And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Walk in the shadows?
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangshan some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Indeed. It is as you have guessed. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Jesus. He's a funeral director. Well, that's not what I expected.
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer?
Well, you did say it was an associate of the Fatui. I suppose being involved with a funeral parlor is good for somebody that kills people.
The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
Ostensibly?
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhongli because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
What?
Well, obviously he's performing the burial rites. Are there burial rites for gods' bodies? I don't know.
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhongli has to say, shall we?
Yeah, come on, Paimon, shut up.
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst.
It's true. They are staying away from Liyue.
As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Well, they do have to decide to deal with.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to.
I mean, as somebody with funerary writing, that makes sense.
Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo Archon's last rites?
I accept your invitation.
A wise decision.
Not because of you.
The Tianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the seven.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again.
Looks like there's no other choice.
If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
You're very calm and intense, Zhongli.
All right, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it?
Yep.
You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
Don't hurt yourself, child. He presents himself so, like, happy-go-lucky, but I don't trust him. I don't trust you. You're part of the Fatui. I don't like them. Fatui. Fatui. Potato. Fatui, potato. Fatui, potato. Alright. Boy, you're tall.
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue?
I don't know. I kind of prefer the atmosphere in Mondstadt.
I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity.
That's true.
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here.
But they're still here, though.
Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
Yeah.
Huh. What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
Yeah.
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure. These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Wow!
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prize Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Oh. A bag of Mora. Oh, I'm supposed to go and buy the Noctilucous jade. Okay. Oh, hello. Shito?
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day. It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
Noctilucous jade.
Noctilucous.
Of radiant grade at the very least.
Radiant grade Noctilucous jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up. But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
The man who makes his living off betting on stones can't be trusted so lightly. What do you think, Mr. Zhongli?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well. If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again! Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the Mora if we buy them all?
Actually, it's 2 times more Mora.
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
Fair enough.
What?
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
Fair enough.
What?
He's talking about economics.
Is this how the rich live? Well, he knows a lot about big money, but not a lot about big savings.
Wasn't his money to spend.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations.
With that voice, there's absolutely no doubting that.
Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not. If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
Well, that makes perfect sense. Hello, gemstone, or really anything business-wise.
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it.
Which is why you're here.
A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon. Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyro affinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality.
I didn't realize you were such an expert.
I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Oh,
Priceless, huh? Hyman's just said that we might never be able to use it again.
Hopefully I don't screw it
We're
up.
back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell?
Then I'm not buying any.
Not buying? Come now, my good friends. We can still discuss this. Negotiation is key to trade, wouldn't you say? How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Fine.
Don't worry. I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
All right, take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
This is impressive handiwork.
Oh, you flatter me, but I have to be gentle with these rocks. They are my pride and joy. If I'd taken off even a bit more, it would have killed me.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Oh! Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out.
How about the kitchen at Zhangling's place?
You mean at Wanmin restaurant? As long as we do it when she's not in.
That would not do. It is a place where people come and go. They would be endangered if the elemental reaction were to get out of control. We cannot take such a risk.
Oh, Paimon remembers? We once saw this big pot down at the Data Upa Gorge in the camp of the hilly churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions. Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
Meaty tribe. We'll come back. Let's see. Actually, this might be easier. Yeah, we'll just climb up and over.
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
That's the pot! It looks like the hilly trolls are still using it. It's a bit impolite, but we gotta cut the line.
Disappear!
Steady as stone.
There's still soup in here. These hilly churls sure have big appetites.
Shame to let it go to waste.
Looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment. We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which. Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need. Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is. So, pay close attention.
Oh boy.
No one escapes my sights. Whoa! That light came from the first Noctilucous Jade. Hilly trolls are surrounding us again. Were they attracted by the light? Such nosy neighbors. Let's take care of them and continue again after.
Come a little closer.
That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it?
Yeah, that one's
More
pretty
hilly
strong.
trolls. They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food.
You're in for a little shock. You.
Let it rain. Oh, that's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous Jade, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one. head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
That wasn't too bad. How did this happen? Is something wrong? Oh, what would it be if not the problem with the Black Cliff Forge? Things were going so well for us, too. Ore production was high, workplace incidents were low, but a band of monsters suddenly came out of nowhere and took one of our work sites. The Millilith tried to give them the boot many times, but they returned with greater numbers every single time. To ensure the workers' safety, I had to pull everyone back from the area. But if that site is down, the production pressures on the others go up. This could throw the whole Forge's production schedule into disarray. And I would go myself to investigate, but I dare not leave my daughter here and bring her along. If you would, Traveler, could you go to the work site and help me check it out? Thanks. I'll be waiting for you here.
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
The third.
Exactly. That's the one Paimon remembers too.
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucous jade for?
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is... Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights. Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liyue and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
So let's not get ourselves down just yet.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucous jade back.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see. As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Any what?
Mora, my apologies. Another oversight on my part.
What a strange take on the value of money. A local of Liyue who doesn't have money on their mind.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait. Didn't Child give us some advanced funds earlier?
I have them on me.
That's a relief. Have a look, boss. Is it enough?
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to Yujing Terrace. That's where we plan to hold the rite.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single mora.
Guess we need to find Child for more funding.
It seems that we must. I will keep that in mind. Thanks, both of you.
Alright, put the Nauticulus Jade in place. Let me make sure I'm going in the right spot. Yes. I don't think I can. Nah. Can't really climb up to it. I guess I could. Oh, hey. An exquisite chest.
I'll keep this close.
Well, that was an unexpected, pleasant surprise. Alright. Okay, Nauticulus Jade.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need. Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
Fingers crossed Child will reimburse us.
We can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite.
So we're just using the scene of the crime
Liyue
to...
and Qixing have agreed to this arrangement.
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith. Although with that said, since we got back from Dwayne Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about. Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel...
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here.
Still feels very odd.
These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles.
Fair enough.
Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Teyvat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Wow! Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available.
The Qixing provides the location and Child provides funds.
Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable.
No, I suppose not. However, when it results in the death of your god.
Where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special. Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
You can't beat the atmosphere here in Liyue.
Oh. Below.
Hey, boss. Do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
Creepy.
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again.
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
Wow. Customer's always right, eh?
Golden House Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur. You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute.
Wait, you don't even recognize me?
I'm sorry? Ah, yes. We've met before, haven't we? Sorry, traveler. I shouldn't have spoken to you in that tone.
No, you shouldn't have, jerkface.
Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
I have plenty of thoughts for you.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved. Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions. By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, it is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily. Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the adepti. Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to geographical changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
Wow! A true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
What's so impressive about that?
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I think the enduring scent ones sound nice.
I'll take them all, boss.
Again?
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird. But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the Seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents. Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time. But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the Seven in 3,700 years. As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case. Now that's settled, a question. Do you have any Mora on you?
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
I see a pattern emerging here. By this point, I'd be more surprised if he'd remembered.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
Yes, in a sense.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension. It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true.
And what did you hear?
Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge. Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis. If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
I guess in that regard, it's better than Mondstadt in terms of, you know, Venti's a little too
I think I speak
blasé.
for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Please, it's the least I could do.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
That's creepy, Paimon.
I will wait for you near the statue of the Seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
A copy of each invoice is sent.
Hey there. Don't be shy.
Hey, Lan.
Lan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
Do you know how to make perfume?
Wow. Just wow. Do I look like the kind of girl who wears perfume to you? I think you're underestimating the kind of person I am.
Okay.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Genshin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qimei.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Hello, Qimei.
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
Do you know how to make perfume?
Perfume? I rarely think to use it, let alone about how to make it myself. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion. Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring, Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
No.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. Also have a viewpoint. Chihu Rock. Now, didn't we pass by? Ah, there you are.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
Oh.
What?
That's creepy.
How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady.
That's creepy.
Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around.
Fair enough.
Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like?
A bespoke triple silk flower variety.
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it?
It's for Rex Lapis.
Is that the best you could come up with? Even if you were genuinely offering perfume to a deity, that doesn't explain why you'd need 3 kinds. Sorry, your story just doesn't hold water.
Zhongli was right. People don't remember this tradition anymore.
As one of my favorite poems goes, O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither.
That went over Paimon's head a little.
Sounded a little dirty. Just throwing that out there.
In In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
Gross, but okay.
So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume?
Oh no. The Dapper Gorge.
Where is that? Mondstadt? We're only making some perfume. There's no need to go to such ridiculous lengths. Somewhere closer to home will do. Let's go for the kitchen at Wan Min Restaurant.
Oh, of course. So I picked the wrong thing for both. Whatever. I haven't even been to Wan Min Restaurant. Oh, it's right here. Of course it is. There's not even... What's her name? Yeah. Alright. Yinger.
I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now. Are you ready to please me?
You? Nope.
What did you say?
I meant make me proud. As my assistant. Obviously.
Obviously.
Well, I'm setting up. You can go and fetch some water.
Okay. Nope.
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it. You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out.
I know what I'm doing.
Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water.
This is so inappropriate.
Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench.
Okay.
Don't forget to do all three. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
Alright, here you go. Please stop talking to me, creepy woman.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off. You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please, focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step.
Okay.
Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there.
With a little guidance, you help Yinger make some perfume.
All three perfumes are ready. And you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant.
Gross.
A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
It's not like
anyway,
that.
Shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Okay.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it. The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society. Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one.
So, that one's probably the one.
All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood.
I think I got it.
Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay?
Yep, yeah.
I'll leave you with some parting words.
No.
One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard. Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime.
No.
Okay?
No thanks.
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the Seven. We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli. Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
Yeah.
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
3 sets, and not 1 less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies. This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it. The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist. And it's a favorite of mature ladies.
Well, he liked that one.
Oh, what was that?
Looks like Rex Lapis really likes this one.
That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
No.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope the Qixing can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
Still just, yeah, something's not right.
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Please let the ceremony be next.
Next, I would like the 2 of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
Cleansing bell?
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person. Please, do this for me.
Are you Rex Lap? Like, is Zhongli Rex Lap? Like,
Man, why is he gotta be so secretive this time?
Okay, so... Yujing Terrace. heck is that? Oh, it's just in Liyue. Okay. Actually, let's go here because I think I can just fly into the... Yep. Perfect. Make my life a little bit easier. Actually, are there any... treasures to be had? I believe there are. Well, there's this one.
A reward on the road.
Precious chest. Huh. Here we go.
Is this an answer from this world?
The other one was actually like... somewhere around here. That one we got. This one is on... I might have picked this one up, maybe. Oh, no, I didn't. Just blind.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okie dokie. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, Madam Ping. We talked to her about flowers.
All things must change.
How do you do?
Youngster, are you here to admire the flowers? But it's a shame. These glazed lilies have almost all wilted.
What happened to them?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts.
Oh.
If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully. But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Chising made it all up. And still others think that which lies in the deep is breaking free.
That which lies in the deep?
This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all. Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster?
We'd like to borrow the cleansing bell.
Ah, that old trinket. I remember it being here with me, but I've grown old. I can't quite recall where it is exactly. An old friend of mine used to wear it on his person. Back when I was young. He saw me gazing at it often and gave it to me. But he told me then that if someone should come to borrow that bell, I should not be loath to part with it. It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it. Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
I'm a Knights of Favonius, certified lost property
What
finder.
a weird thing to be proud of.
I mean, it is what we did.
All right, children. There is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Eugene Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
Oh.
How does that work?
In you go, Paimon.
There's no way Paimon would fit in there. And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
That would be rude.
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
It's a pretty teapot. I have a thing for teapots. My mom has a thing for teapots. I like ceramics, so I like to make teapots. Including teapots for my mom. We're weird. It's fine.
Where are we? What just happened?
We're in a teapot.
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
Whoa! That sounds like Granny's voice. So, this is her teapot? What's going on?
Oh dear, so many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs...
Once we progress enough, we'll be able to get our own teapot from Mrs. Ping.
Did you notice? The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last swept this place?
What are you doing? Activate wind current. Oh god, that was almost so not good. Let's see. Out over, here we go.
You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus?
I mean, it's kind of what I thought. This teapot is Adeptus Arts, isn't it? Oh. Oh yeah, I can totally get over there. Ooh. Getting lost in the weeds. Okay. It's not lifting me any higher than that. Is that going to be enough? I don't know. Oh yeah. All right.
Paimon's more and more convinced that she's an adeptus. But don't they all live in Jueyun Karst? Why would she stay in the city?
Come a little closer. Yep. Surrender and I'll be gentle. Hey! You're in for a little shock.
Disappear!
escapes my sights. Go, go, Baron Bunny! Huh.
I guess that was the game's subtle way of saying you've gone too far.
How many levels does this teapot have? It would be nice if we had one of these too. Or at least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
That is really pretty. Just that stone with the dragons, that's fun. I like that a lot. The bell.
Oh, you found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me see. All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children.
I just want to see, is there anything else? Doesn't look like it. Alright. I suppose we'll leave. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick.
Are you an adeptus, madam?
Adeptus? Oh, I haven't heard anyone say those words in earnest for a long time. As to whether I am one or not, child, surely you already understand.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny? Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti. But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer," at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed. Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands.
Seems so.
So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell?
What if your friend doesn't return it?
Oh? Well, if it came to that, they would find a certain old lady knocking at their door. We haven't met in a while anyway. It Would be nice to share a drink and chat. Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you that if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
It's bigger on the inside. I know, I'm sorry. I'm stealing the glaze lilies. They're rare, I want them. Well, Zhongli, you have some explaining to do.
Indeed. This is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Do you know Madam Ping? Are you also an Adeptus?
Of course. How would I know that the bell was with her otherwise?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites! Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals. I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
Downtown. Now let us go downtown to buy some kites. Because we gotta buy kites now. We got to go downtown. Alright, Granny Shan.
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well-versed in all these walks of life. We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him. He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
I appreciate that. I like the non-economic stuff.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else. But there is more to it than that.
Creepy.
Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that. I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years, and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
Oh.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon. As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before. Huh?
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing. Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame. As does that which the Cryo Archon once... Yes. These details are masterfully done.
You have to be like the Geo Archon. You just have to be. You're Rex. You have to be Rex.
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
He just has to. It has to be.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
Well, allow me.
Oh.
Hey, it's Child!
Did you arrange to meet here?
No, I was merely passing through. I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet. He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him.
Yeah.
Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations.
Oh? How many steps are in these preparations?
The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
No, yeah. Now you tell us.
Seems I missed out on some interesting information.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
A huge bag of Mora. Oh, jeez. Alright, so. Hello, dock worker.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
Brave adventure. We have need of 5 crystal flies.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
What? 15,000?
A most fair price.
No. Let's negotiate. 15,000? Yeah, no. Let's, like... Oh, I don't know. It sounds like... let's enter a number. 8,000? Honestly, it should be 5 Mora. Absolutely insane.
Let's see. No, go higher, or I'm not doing this.
Fine, 10,000.
Five geocrystal flies. Yes, I do think it's worth about this much. I'll do it.
That's insane. Because, let me... No, hold on. Yeah. 4,000 Mora. 3,000 Mora. Like, these are... No. You need to stop it right there. Alright, tack.
A full day of odd jobs at Yujing Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
No.
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
Wait. Let's talk prices. Alright, he's in a better mood. Let's... Maybe 18. Hmm. 17. I'm so stingy. I just feel like this is so bad.
This price will do. No loss to me for a day's work.
Yeah. Overinflation much? Jeez. Tick. Please don't embed yourself like a tick and suck us dry for every last ounce of Mora.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Yujing Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 Mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Done.
Well, let's talk prices. He's in a very good mood. And I think that, I mean, that is backbreaking work. I don't think... $16? $15.
Let me think. Deal. This price is reasonable. I'll hop right to it.
Good. Because that was just yikes. I'm not getting paid that much for commissions, and I am the hero of Mondstadt. Like, hello. Alright, child.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
Oh, maybe I should have spent it all after all. Dang it. Oh well. Now he's gonna think I belong to the Fatui.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
Oh, Paimon.
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
Oh boy.
What info do you need?
No.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
Are you forgetting what happened in Mon? Like, literally.
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you.
Sorry, child. I do not
Just what
trust
is this
you.
about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Yeah. Your Fatui goons knocked me out and nearly killed a friend of mine.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of... Is everything okay?
Sure.
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
Paimon definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
Well, he shouldn't be.
What should I try this time?
It's like, oh no, he doesn't trust us. Well, I don't trust him. He's a liar and a cheat. Scoundrel. Thinks he can buy us off with some money. Foolish. Pussy.
Huh. The reception is deserted. And it seems kinda spooky in here. Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Paimon, if we're going to talk about height,
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction.
tell that to a roller coaster.
Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead?
I don't know.
It can't be. She's a zombie.
She's a zombie?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi.
Okay. Hi, Chi-Chi.
Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died.
Oh god.
Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Such nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
No.
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
Orders?
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself.
That makes no sense.
My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then.
How did you manage that?
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
That's true.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Fair point. She is a zombie.
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
And the zombie has to do a lot of mental gymnastics to write their own orders for themselves.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
I'm sorry, what? Hunt the what with the which word?
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device.
Okay.
Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Alright.
Mr. Zhongli really knows Liyue inside out.
That's because he's Rex Lapis and he's the Geo Archon.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the Cocoa Goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
An adeptabeast?
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast. What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Do tell us if you remember anything else you don't remember.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
Why?
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
It's probably not a goat, even. Well, I remember this ballista because it's broken. Inspect the ballista. She broke.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an adeptus to build this.
Yeah.
But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
Well, considering it's broken, we don't need really any strength at all.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Yeah.
Aw, what? It broke?
Paimon, look at it. Of course it's broken.
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge such powers?
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
Well, that has been what you have done this entire quest line, so yeah. But no.
That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle.
You're just now remembering that?
As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
Do you?
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Well, they pointed to over here.
Where is that supply post? Here, posty, posty, posty.
Repair. Snap of the fingers, and we are repaired.
These parts look useful.
Yeah, hopefully they're functional.
One moment. I will try to repair the device.
Kaboom.
It is done. The Guizhong ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
And yet you still managed it.
Ooh. Now how do we turn it on?
Well, first we need to load it with a ballista.
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Yes, cool.
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing?
Freckle? Huang.
So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what exactly?
Hunt a cocoa goat.
Not a turret. A Guizhong ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
A, I'm not old, and B, you're not the leader of the treasure hoarders.
This area's supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own. Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys.
So it works.
A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it?
Yeah.
The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces, and that's if you get out of this alive.
Oh, we will.
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior. It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
I guess now we get to play. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Leave it all to me.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Yeah.
Not so hard.
keep up with me.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
With the wind!
As a good knight should. Yeah.
Fry! Picked the wrong test.
Someone needs... Hey! No escape!
You're in for a little shock.
These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Nope.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong Ballista working, but where's our Coca Goat?
A search using the Guizhong Ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Right.
Which means...
Repairing this was a complete waste of time.
Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
Sure.
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Oh, boy.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
I guess. Oh. That was weird. Okay. Yujing Terrace. Very pretty. That's all there is to be had. Hi, Chi-Chi.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
What do you need this Coco Goat for?
Coco Goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk.
So she wants chocolate milk.
I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I This is the name. Coconut milk.
Huh?
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
Yeah, that's okay. I thought she wanted chocolate milk.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
What? That made... Oh god, Paimon. No, that made no sense.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Not a bad thing. Just a thing.
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
It's time to tell you where coconut milk comes from.
No. Impossible.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
She just needs time to work through it.
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Might I ask who...
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
Jesus, Paimon.
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi. The snake is speaking!
Nothing in Liyue surprises me anymore.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Don't mind Chung-Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
We just need some maternal incense.
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last, things are finally starting to come together.
Paimon, why would you jinx it?
3 million more. Top quality. Guaranteed.
You might as well just rob the Golden House.
Aw, too bad the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself. Though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
Yes.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much more. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
This is correct.
No shame.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to child?
Okay. So now child is insane. Okay, well, that's cool.
Coco Goat! Coco Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Like you would have done any better, child.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
More paying the ungodly amount for this stupid incense.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into.
Mess? Someone's extorting us over incense.
Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future.
I don't think he's going to fall for that.
If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 mora.
That's not a discount.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million.
Yeah, but that's nothing.
Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
Oh. Wow.
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard.
Yeah, okay, but this is... Oh.
So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope. What have I missed?
Oh.
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia? I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Mm-hmm. Don't trust you. Everlasting incense. I guess, well, you know, okay. To be fair, it is everlasting.
What an odd exchange we've had. Well, I look forward to your patronage in the future as well.
Yeah.
And that sound is the laughter of a man who's found new people to fleece. Consider yourselves warned.
Oh, I do.
This is good. There will be coconut milk from now on. Yes, it's good.
You're terrifying, little child zombie. Alright. Where are we going? Just right up that, yeah. I mean, really? Please tell me this is the last step.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Oh, Jesus, criminelli.
Whew, finally!
Yeah.
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
Well, it's been odd.
Odd?
I'm not sure if we've been living the high life.
Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal.
Cool.
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
Good.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Third round knockout.
May the Lord of Geo protect you and fortune find you.
Okay. Oh, that's water. All right. Wait until the appointed time. Oh, okay, well. It was 18, right? Yeah, 18. Yeah, sit. Come on.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Oh, okay. Cool. I guess.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
Okay. So does this mean I can order wine this time?
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
I guess I should have expected this.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Okay.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide. They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window.
Well, that's pollution.
Look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it. These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping one or two of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or two ahead of your peers.
Tianchuan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot. Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty.
There's a bounty on me?
However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yuehai Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Emissary?
In concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Okay.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
Mm-hmm.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianchuan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
Oh.
An official invitation?
To arrest me?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here. I wish to meet him. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
Yeah.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
I always mind my manners.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
We did all that work and now we're not gonna do... Alright. Okay. Well, that's 2 intertwined fates. Ooh. I think. Yes, 2. Okay, and what's this? The Floating Palace. Oh. Okay. Let's teleport right here. And then see about we're not gonna do anything except go to this palace because it's getting late and I just want to proceed.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright. Now we're gonna climb. Oh. Ooh. So much for not getting distracted.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning. Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber!
The question is, how do we get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
We should have asked the emissary.
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
Oh. So we're just out here all of a sudden. Oh, here we go.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Maybe that's the way to the Jade
This
Chamber.
must be the way. It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
Best we go back to Liyue and ask the Millilith?
Why?
The way up shouldn't be a secret, or...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista.
Okay.
Paimon has a new idea.
Oh no.
Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
No thanks. I don't have a death wish.
Oh, right. This method does seem a bit unsafe.
Still, I do remember that the ballista had a scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
A reward on the road.
Yeah. Let's see. Where was that? other side of that. Mm-mm. Why does it look like the Millilith are here? Protecting it? From me? Yep.
Halt!
Mm-hmm.
Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
These are the ones.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us.
I'm quite sure that's not the case. We haven't explained the invitation to them yet.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
Yeah, be quiet, Paimon.
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Oh gosh, Paimon.
With the wind!
Ugh. Of course, now I can't even get up there.
Windblade!
Yeah? Stab me through walls? Screw you and the horse you rode in on.
Attack!
Let it rain.
Windblade!
Let's spark things up a little.
Who goes there? Take the target alive!
No escape.
Stop! What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
We were just looking for the way to the Jade Chamber.
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Chising. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Chising.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Chising. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
Just trying to get to this next place.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence.
Oh, well, oops.
These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Chising.
Uh-huh.
That was...
Shush, we don't need to complicate this.
Huh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
Hmm?
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Ooh, okay. Well, people want to be arrogant about things. Cool, got it. Okay.
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Chising? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly.
Oh yeah, that would be me. I did that.
How surprisingly civilized of them.
Any chance you could talk it out with them?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Chising don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
I don't know.
Another super bold statement.
So she's a bold person.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, traveler.
That's because I don't talk.
You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year.
Yeah, how do we get there?
The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor?
Paimon, that's not the point.
But, wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Ugh. So eager.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first.
Thank you.
You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, traveler.
Ugh.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
I mean, she made a good impression.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really shifted focuses, haven't you, Paimon?
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime!
Ew.
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang.
I think that's a bad idea.
Why don't we go with that for a gift?
Do you have a recipe?
Nope. But Paimon's sure that we just need to make it with some boom shakalaka. Let's go
Okay.
gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
What horrible thing are we making now? Look for the ingredients Paimon needs. Oy. Ugh. Seriously. Is it just those two spots? Please let it just be those two spots. Okay, that's a little easier, I guess. I was hoping to get a little bit further along than this today. But then the Archon quest took forever.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear and very delicious. That's the one.
Perfect. Gross.
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air?
There's treasure hoarders around. I don't think they have a sweet fragrance.
Huh? Did you hear that?
Sounds like someone's calling for help.
It seemed like it came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Yep. But that is A-okay, because we can just do this. Let's shoot you in the face. Shall we?
Disappear!
There we go.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Okay. Why were you here?
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
Paimon.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
There's really no
Don't
need.
say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you.
Yeah.
I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing Jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Your goodwill is good enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
An offering, I guess.
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment, and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon Sugar Frosted Slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Oh dear. Well, I guess we will use these sweet flowers then. Okay. Another quest to pick up, but first things first. Hi.
Hey there! A guy called Meng Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him.
No problem.
Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business.
Oh, well. You're lucky I was looking for stupid ingredients for something that sounds absolutely awful.
Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Sure.
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
As long as it's not super expensive.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack.
What? Okay.
It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
I mean, yeah. I'm still not sold on the gift idea.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Oh, okay. Icing on the slime. Yeah. Oof. That is a hard sell, in my opinion. Just, you know, not very appetizing. Would you stop that? Sorry, I beat half of you to death.
Though the clouds may darken and light turn to gloom, still
Guide to the Jade Chamber. Buyun.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said.
Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Well, tonight, yes.
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
So they know something's wrong.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang!
Yep.
Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Yes.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Nice place, this Jade Chamber.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue.
Fancy.
One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
Well, that's ambitious.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you.
Oh.
As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait! Was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
We also ran into the Yuhen not long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
Yes.
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Kaching said that the Crinsing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
It's about time. It was the Fatui.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Yes, but only in the broadest of strokes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7.
Okay.
You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war.
Oh.
Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon.
Oh.
Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Then why hide the Exuvia?
That day at Eugene Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there. You no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand.
The Fatui.
Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back. To play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
It's him, isn't it?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way.
Yeah, let's get out of the thunderstorm. It's like, meanwhile, flashes of... So...
Need a more physically demanding job.
The only thing is, I bet there are some treasures. But... I need to find them. Or maybe there are no treasures, and I am silly. There has to be treasures. Maybe not. Really? Are there no treasures up here? That is most unfortunate. I don't think I'm gonna get up to that, I don't think. Guess not. Oh, this is definitely, like, bigger on the inside. Kind of thing. But there's nothing to take, it looks like. Also unfortunate. Well, it is very pretty, but no treasure? Meadows of Gems. Customs of Liyue. A scale. Okay. Slender neck aquamarine colored porcelain vase. It has a pristine glossy finish and it's clearly top of the range item. Faintly iridescent shine it gives off. What's similar of mother of pearl would seem to suggest that it has a long history. From the crux. A strange notebook. On customers that's a lot of interesting. Okay. Famed wall of business intelligence, densely packed with information. Alright, well.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
Always.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Liyue's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust.
Okay.
If you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Well, between your orthodoxy and our heterodoxy.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
I surmise that the Fatui has had a hand in these rumors?
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning.
Of course I do, because I don't trust them.
I called for the gag order and for the exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt.
Hmm? What part of the incident in Mondstadt are you referring?
With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for their rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
What now?
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously?
It's all right. I like direct people.
That's a little too direct.
Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Oh.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall. Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for.
Paimon.
Let's grab one, the biggest one. Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one.
It's a map.
La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of Permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's all unfolding a little too perfectly.
Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then?
No, what I mean
So
is...
you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us.
Yeah, but why now? After all this?
Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something.
I still think that Zhongli is the Georg.
Look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh. Let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good thing.
They're always up to no good. Okay.
So, have you made your choice?
Yes.
You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Come now. There's no need to stand on ceremony. Loosen up a little.
Welcome, is there anything I can do for you? Hello. Welcome, I'm Lady Ningo's secretary. What can you tell me about the Jade Chamber? Jade Chamber is where Lady Ningo holds court. Gather information from here, blah blah blah. Some more. Let's just go. That gorgeous phoenix sash woven from golden thread. Then, that figure hugging silk dress. Last but not least, the lace lingerie. Oh my. Carry on as you were. Huh? I don't know that I want to know. Okay. Yep, I'm leaving. Okay, how do we leave? Do we just fly? I think we just fly. Where are we supposed to go? It's a world quest. We'll come back to those. Alright. Now, I think I marked this one because I had, yeah, difficulty with one of the quests, or one of the mechanisms here. Well, the Fatui are definitely here, and they are a problem.
As a dutiful maid would.
Time to fulfill my duty. Not breaking a sweat.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
My work finished.
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us too.
Detoxifying heat. Roasted fry. This one's well done. Crisp.
With the wind!
You need to hurry up.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Go, go, Barret Buddy! Let it rain! Steady as stone.
This is trouble.
no stone unturned.
This one's well done. You need to hurry up.
Leave it all to me.
Well done. Feels clogged.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
Maybe they're trying to reproduce a talisman?
I haven't seen this pattern before. But where?
Is that the talisman? That's not the talisman on...
Oh, Paimon knows. It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you.
Oh, so maybe...
But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the sigil of permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the sigil of permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Yeah, Futui are definitely up to something.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Okay. But yeah, you need to have... So there's a Geo stand down there. You need to have Traveler's Power create a thing, but then also use Wind to activate these two. And my only other Animo character is Lynette, and she is not fast enough as it stands to be able to hit both of those in a timely fashion. So, yeah, we are screwed, but that's okay. Yeah. Hello, Geo Archon Zhongli.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago.
Yeah, good.
Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was nice.
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh. So you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine.
Does that bother you?
Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing.
Yes.
Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
She is highly ambitious.
Yes. She has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
Makes sense.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
Well, they aren't, but okay.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
Of course it doesn't, Rex. I mean, Zhongli. And now they're trying to reproduce the Sigil of Permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
I thought glaze lilies were kind of extinct.
Glaze lilies? Well, why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song.
Yeah.
Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. No, I need you to sing to them.
Oh.
Singing to the flowers will make them more fragrant.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
So how good is your singing?
I can hold a tune.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
Like you would do better?
We'll only know once he starts singing.
Oh boy. Well, here they are.
It's time to sing, whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
Oh boy.
What happened?
Oh.
These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
Disappear!
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Yes.
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Greetings, Ganyu.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name.
Well, your name was on screen, so that made it easier.
That reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Fine, Spy.
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope.
Nope. We found the way on our own.
I mean, it isn't a secret, so perhaps you just assumed we knew.
I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
Yeah, Paimon. You.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So that means...
Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7.
No, really?
The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Qilin. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War.
Oh.
After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
That explains the horns.
let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished.
Mostly?
Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to working in agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all.
Because he has.
Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Okay. Solitary fragrance. Oh. Why are the Fatui and the Millilith?
What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and the Fatui?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
Felix?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wengsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
Mm-hmm.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
And so the Fatui have kindly offered to assist.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
We can't just stand by and watch.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance?
I'd prefer to be an intermediary.
Neither path is an easy one.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Huh?
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
You know, Mr. More Money Than Sense.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. There's no easy teleport point. But we'll at least go here first. Oh. Pursue the truth brings you to the very heart of the political storm that has been slowly brewing in Liyue. It is your time to peer beyond the good and gold and see what lurks in the shadows. Okay. Yep.
Wow! This is the Golden House?
And there's the body.
It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
Yeah. Look over there, though. Millilith Guard.
This is where all of Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
If it were that easy, this place would have been emptied long ago.
Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
Something feels amiss.
Oh, right. Back to business. quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
They've been knocked unconscious.
Paimon smells trouble.
Yeah.
Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location.
Secret. It's literally a house full of gold.
Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort?
Nope.
Stopping the more immense, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
Well, you are Fatui and they must stop you, and I'm here to help.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
Duh.
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway.
I wouldn't go that far.
The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions.
And you're not that smart.
But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you? You're completely delusional.
Fighting talk, I love it! Now let's see you live up to it.
Okay.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint. How unbecoming. Celestial Voyager!
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Try this. You're wide open. Cowering already? Clear shot.
Come a little closer. He, he, he. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Surrender and I'll be gentle.
How unbecoming.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Run all you like. Not
Don't be
bad,
such a brute.
not bad. Guess I should take you more serious. Good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger. Right. Gotcha. No use hiding back there. Windblade. With the wind, you've got some skills. Raging tide.
Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
Break. I'll crush you.
Steady as stone.
No use hiding back there. Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get. Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected! Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now! I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Uh-oh. Tartaglia.
Not bad. But this is going to cost you! Yeah!
Good boy. Okay.
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over, now! Don't make me take it from you!
We didn't take it!
Okay, so don't do that.
No one escapes my sights! Go, go, Baron Bunny! Bet you can't keep up with me!
Ooh.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Leave it all to me. Huh? I'll catch up. Steady as stone.
Get him! I'll race you there!
Die here.
No escape! I'll race you there! Bet you can't keep up with me! I'll race you there!
Some you win, and some you lose.
Ha!
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis.
Right.
You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Don't give him any information.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
I don't know.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
That's a weird way to do that, but okay.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
How could that be?
What? So you mean that...
The corpse was fake.
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since.
No, that's bad.
If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
No.
The Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
I saw your research with my own eyes. You've been trying to duplicate them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research.
Knew it.
With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles.
So why are you doing it?
But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Great.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone.
boy.
Paimon's exhausted.
Well, that's not good.
If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Yeah, well, good. You have some sense, at least.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle.
Cool.
Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary.
No wonder the Earth... Well, no wonder Tevat was torn apart.
So will the power of the Qixing, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... not necessarily.
Our conclusion is... No way in hell. We're fucked. I mean, we are screwed. We are screwed.
Wait, all of you were supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
Yeah, with more time.
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
So do it.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Fatui! They're attacking the Guizhong Ballista!
Of course.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you, one wishes to witness.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Oh god. Okay. Cool.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Time to fulfill my duty. It isn't time for
The ancient god's attacking again! There are so many Fatui too! We can't look!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Huh?
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is adeptal energy! That light from your body, it's like the tiny giant cars! Wow, it's Madame Ping's shockwave! This grid is really strong!
Yeah. Yeah.
All you got? You can't run! Miscalculated.
This isn't good.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganyu's like in a fight!
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
We're going too fast!
No such thing. Where are these Fatui? Who am I killing?
Child, you are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
You first.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Disappear!
Let me amuse myself Look at me.
onslaught off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Oh. Couldn't have done that from the beginning.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Something tells me they're not going to be able to do that.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Whoa. Alrighty then. Yikes. So it worked? It worked, hopefully? Yes?
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Yeah.
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations.
Shrewd as always.
Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes. 3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defeat, or those that were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learned in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be.
Meaning nobody died. Okay, people died. They just don't want to show blood on a kid's game.
Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please, come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter.
Correct.
Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals.
Elitist much.
The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
They've listened to what the people have to say, and they're trying to understand things from their perspective. Yeah.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You can say that again.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing.
We didn't do the stupid ritual.
Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out.
And he didn't.
But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshem Funeral Parlor.
I'm totally not stealing aboard the ship to find treasure. Treasure.
Is this an answer from this world?
No, it's treasure. More treasure. We need to fly to that ship too. Look for Zhongli. Ah, cool. Shipbuilding. I suppose I should... Huh. Be easier to fly from here. Oh look, a bright spire in the sky. hey, look, a treasure.
Is this an answer from this world?
Fairy lady.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Yeah, considering that Zhongli is... So, Zhongli, who is Rex Lapis, went directly to Child and handed over his gnosis, probably.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
Senora.
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name.
I remember you being a bear.
Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
I still have time to take it back.
No, don't let her get to you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle. So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Blah, blah, blah. Whatever.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Excuse me?
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end.
Where I beat your ass?
Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you.
Oh, I will.
The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Senora and Zhongli?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Agreement?
What are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Called it.
How sanctimonious.
I mean, I did have my suspicions.
What? So you're the Lord of Chiao?
Of course he is.
No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you and Talk about a disaster.
But it ushers in the new era, which he knew would have to happen eventually.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
Incredibly long, Matt. Incredibly long. So, were you satisfied with the finale?
Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning.
Except clearly it hasn't, because somebody else wants it.
That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler.
That's bull.
All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, This is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
But now you're giving up your power to the bad guys.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me?
No.
You've practically kept me in the dark.
Yep.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything.
Fair enough. And I got to trounce you, so it didn't matter.
If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
You've really embarrassed yourself this time.
Haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Nope.
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
I can't wait to kill her.
Is there anything else you wish to ask me?
What could possibly be worth a Gnosis?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
And yet you just handed it over.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Okay. Whatever. That's not an answer.
Paimon can't absorb so much information at once. So, Zhongli, what sort of contract did you sign with the Cryo Archon? Paimon's so curious.
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of its contents.
Oh, that's garbage.
You're so petty.
I imagine it had something to do with leaving Liyue by itself to let it grow, not meddle here. But still, that's garbage.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we've spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Well, so it was, and it still is, but at the same time, it's been out for a while now, so there's a lot of stuff.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
Fair enough.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yeah.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Probably.
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed.
Close, but no cigar.
I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Fair enough.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Please be mindful of your personal safety.
Hear ye all! The Qixing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not, and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors, or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
They said Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
So that's how they're spinning it.
Yes. Not quite as good as certain people, but yeah.
Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot.
I mean, yes, but...
The Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything.
I mean, they may have suspected.
Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
That's possible.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
It's been going on... Ugh, if I miss even a second of this after all the crap I did to do it... This better be the best cutscene on the planet.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young.
I'm just amazing.
The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa!
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
No. No. No, no, no. Really?
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
Uh-huh.
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite. There's much that remains to be done. I didn't miss anything, did I?
No.
Why, you... Were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless?
Apparently I'm that selfless. I would have asked for something much more than that.
If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
Yes, I'm looking for my sister, even though she's evil, apparently. Okay. Look for Zhongling. Ah, there he is. Not paying attention after all the work we did.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again.
Even though he's standing right here.
And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years?
Oh, yeah, okay, fair.
Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Liyue kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Liyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Really? You used us as rehearsal? Ugh.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Oh my god. Yep, that's right, Paimon.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that.
Yeah, that's true. I should have spent more of the Fatui's money.
In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine but long journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Fair enough.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity.
Oh.
The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
Oh. The Inazuma Shogunate?
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Hmm?
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
Oh.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
Agreed.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity.
That sounds awful.
Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
Heavenly principles?
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead.
Ah, okay, so you told them.
I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What about Child?
Yeah, about that. Before the Chising made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Chising from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
The Liyue Chising?
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Chising don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Chising's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti, could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
About Mora.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Tibet? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yeah.
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Chising to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea.
So no.
It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right then. Was there anything else you wished? Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Alright. A new star approaches. Oh boy. Okay. So, tons of new quests. Jeez. Ningguang's speech. I'll have to go to the Adventurers Guild bulletin board. This is probably for whatchamacallit, getting reputation quests. Path through the storm. Take in the view outside Labor Harm and collect your thoughts. Unexpected guest. Go to the lower levels of the chasm. Okay. Sacred Mountain. Bow Keeper. Catherine and Mondstadt's adventure has something to tell you. A teapot to call home. Talk to Madame Ping. That way we can get our teapot. And yep, all those. So we also have this. We can do that. And got our intertwined fates. far as that goes, can't do that one yet. Yeah, did teapot to go home. And then we can do fishing. Okay. What? Yes, I know. There, okay, yes, got it. I've also got some other stuff, so let's see, we got, oh boy, a ton of these. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So, we have 3 intertwined fates and 2 acquaint fates. Or 8 acquaint fates. So, we can grab 7 of these. And could grab 2 of these. And then we can do a wish. So, for the acquaint fates, we've got Wanderer or Baiju. Let's do the normal wish first. Just see what we get. Hopefully some good Skyrider Sword, Raven Bow, Blood Tainted Greatsword, Noel, Cool Steel, Slingshot, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer, Fair Shadow, Blood Tainted Greatsword. Okay, so we can upgrade Noel. Okay. Wanderer is really good for a lot of things, especially traversal, so I'm gonna wish on this banner. And we'll just hope. Debate Club. Nope. Black Tassel. Fair Shadow. Magic Guide. Fair Shadow. Ravenbow.
Here's the Academia's Distinguished Scholar Award. This is the Sumeru Puzzlers League Lifetime Achievement Award. And there's something from the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. What do you think? Got any interest in becoming my student? Just as a note, I am from the Haravatat Darshan. You'll get lost if you tried to find me in the halls of Kasharawar.
Well, another Animo user. Sharpshooter, Fair Shadow. Okay. Well, not bad. It's a Master of Stardust. So, with that, we can. Got your back. While Sweeping Time and Breastplate are both in effect, the chance of Breastplate's healing effects activating is increased by 100%. Okay, that's cool. I guess let's take a look at our new character, Faruzan. So she's another, oh, a bow user, okay. Okay, constellation, blah, 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 talents. 4 consecutive bow shots, charge, dealing animo damage. Prison deploys a polyhedron that deals AoE animo damage to nearby opponents. She will also enter the Manifest Gale state. While in Manifest Gale state, Furzu next fully charged shot will consume this state and will become a hurricane air that contains high pressure currents. This arrow deals animo damage based on the damage of a fully charged aim shot from a normal attack Parthian shot. Oh, wait. Pressurized collapse. The hurricane arrow will apply a pressurized collapse effect on the opponent or character hit. This effect will be removed after a short delay, creating a vortex that deals AoE animo damage and pulls nearby objects and opponents in. If the hurricane arrow does not hit any opponent or character, it will create a pressurized collapsed effect at its point of impact. The vortex damage is considered elemental skill damage. And then the Wind's Secret Ways. Dazzling Polyhedron. While the Dazzling Polyhedron persists, it will continuously move along a triangular path. Once it reaches each corner of the triangular path, it will unleash one more Whirlwind Pulse. Whirlwind Pulse. Yes. I do too, Lisa. I like using her. While the Dazzling Polyhedron... Okay, Whirlwind Pulse. When a Whirlwind Pulse is unleashed, it will apply Perfidious Wind Bale to nearby opponents, decreasing their animo resistance. Whirlwind Pulse will also apply Prayerful Wind's benefit to all nearby party members. When it is unleashed, granting them animo damage bonus. Okay. And it looks like... Yeah, Teachings of Admonition is from the, what's it called? The one place. Let's see, story. Blah, 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 blah. That's a lot to read. So she's from Sumeru. That's what it was. Do you mean Lisa? I like Lisa. I've got new profile stuff for her. Oh boy, we've unlocked quite a few things. So, now that that's kind of done, what are our next steps? So, we've got a lot of quests, but definitely want to unlock the teapot, because having this unlocked is what unlocks a bunch of other stuff. So, we will be unlocking that next time. I'm not gonna ascend the world just yet, because I'm got more things to explore and do. So we're gonna do that. But we'll finish off these other quests and do some other stuff when I stream next time. But I've been streaming for 9 hours, so I need to go to bed. Big time. Yeah. I wanted to get this done, so I did. Congratulations to me. Right. Okay. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time.